Hello, y'all. I'm gonna put on some music because there's not actually a game tonight. Instead, let me tell you what I'm doing here. I'm gonna put on some Halloween spooky Nintendo music in the background. There we are. There it is. Tonight, so I've been working on this thing where I have a big list of all my games of all time that I've ever had, and I want to put them up on Backloggd with nice, fresh, new reviews, basically. And you can see there, I've already done this with 580 games, but that only gets me up to 2016, late 2016. So there's still something like, what, 6 years left to write up? And I've been stalled out for a couple months here, not exactly making much in the way of progress. And I'd like to change that. I'd like to change that tonight. So before we get into this, and I'd like to first off let me cover a few things. Hey Jayhawk, how's it going? Before I get into writing some reviews and showing you like where I am and sort of like laying this up, let me cover a couple things to begin with. First off, Streamiversary plans. They have refined a little bit since the last time I talked about them. And here they are. Let me show you. Right here. Streamiversary is planned for November 2nd, starting early and going late. We're going to have viewer worlds, which will be different from viewer levels in that when I finish a level, I won't end that person's turn until 15 minutes are up. You know, and I'll go for as many levels as I can finish. And when I run out of time, I'll just go to one last try, meaning that if I die, it's over. And if I finish the level, it's also over. That'll be how that works. And the other thing I'm thinking is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle with a 5 life limit. Whenever I run out of 5 lives, and that's not refreshing at any point, whenever I run out of those lives, I switch from the light campaign to the dark and vice versa. So, not really that high stakes of a stream. You know, obviously we'll still be playing Sonic Adventure 2 either way, but I think it could be fun to bounce back and forth between the campaigns, and playing around with life limits has been fun in the past, so I'm thinking it'll be fun for the Streamiversary. And I think that's all I need for the Streamiversary. It's gonna be like a 6-7 hour stream, and I think just viewer worlds and Sonic. And that's all we need. Just 2 segments, maybe split down the middle, 3 hours of one, 3 hours of the other, maybe 2 and 4. We'll see. We'll see how that works out. Maybe probably three and 4. Honestly, I could probably, or three and 4. I guess would be up to 7. I could see it going an extra hour, top of that, even. So that's the Streamiversary. Will be coming. Next up, Super World's Tame. Again, I'll show this off. Showed this last time, but wrong one. It is Mario Country, Waluigi's Triple Threat. Pretty happy with that name. I'm looking forward to actually finishing that thing, which will be sometime next year. Yeah, just wanted to say that real quickly. Don't have anything more to say on that tonight. And, one more thing is that bonus heads. You know how I have the bonus heads for Mario Maker where I have these extra heads? Well, I have made some tweaks to them. And, basically, first off, there are some heads that used to be a little smaller that I've been able to make bigger. For instance, you see there Dixie Kong, her hair now goes all the way out. And if I go back to Bowser, you'll see that the Bowser head has hair that is much taller. That is because originally I had to like make that hair a little shorter to make it like work for the dimension of all the other heads, you know, because they were sort of constrained by each other. But now I have done some tweaks so that the hair can be tall, the other hair can be long, and everything else sort of figures itself out. Also, I have added a few heads. Let me just like quickly scroll through the whole thing and get to them. Specifically, I have added, here they come, Waluigi. Waluigi now has some heads. You can see there one is the Mario party look, purple, and the other is a Waluigi from Mario Kart Tour, dressed up as a vampire. Pretty good. I also have, let me do one more. I also have Wario. See there's one of each of his 2 looks. the WarioWare look with the hat, with the motorcycle hat. That's from Brawl. And I think that's Wario's Woods or something. Like the first appearance of Wario is on the left. I thought that was pretty goofy. I think it was a pretty good pick for the second Wario. And yeah, everything else is the same. So, oh, also one other thing that was kind of obvious is that in order to make it so that all these new heads are covered up entirely, the blocks are bigger, and there's now 2 of them. Wow, really, it went around all the way. So yeah, now there's 2 more heads that they're added into the mix, as well as changes to the other heads. By the way, how's the audio? Let me see something real fast. Audio? Yeah, I think it sounds good. I have a new thing, actually, on a technical side, is that in order to address the problem of my audio being bad, I have added a hotkey that allows myself to hear my own voice relative to the music and whatever. So there should be no more cases of me just not knowing the audio is bad for an entire stream, because I can check it myself at any time. And if it's really like hard to hear me, I will notice. So this is gonna be a huge good thing as far as my streams go going forward. But tonight I'm just playing music, so it's not really that big a deal. That's super nifty, I know, right? And yeah. One more thing, I watched the new big anime premieres, Chainsaw Man and Urusei Yatsura 2022 edition. So yeah, Chainsaw Man obviously has been like a anime everyone's been looking forward to. And the first episode is kind of just setting things up, so it's not exactly, I don't think, where you want to be yet. But the main character, he seems cool. His backstory is really well done. And the minute or 2 of like the main lady that was at the end of that episode, she's like she kicks ass immediately. And also I really like her voice actress. I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. I feel like in the next few episodes are gonna go hard. And it's gonna get up to the, get up to the level of like Spy X Family as far as like the animes people are really excited about. It's good. I will say that I still think so far this season, what the fuck was that anime called? Bocchi the Rock is still the thing that impresses me the most, and is the most like, holy shit, this is a contender for anime of the year, even just off a first episode. But there's a lot of potential there in Chainsaw Man. Urusei Yatsura is a really beautiful show. It's a remake of a show from the 70s. And boy, oh boy, does it feel like a show from the 70s. The main character is horny like characters from the 70s often were. And it doesn't really like have much in the way of actual relationships or chemistry, so much as just like the characters are in like, their boyfriend and girlfriend, and there's like some romantic confusion, and they're like, oh god, no, I don't want to make a voice. But there's a whole lot of like misunderstandings where like one character thinks that they're proposing to her instead of the girlfriend character, and then there's a romantic triangle based off that where they're both vying for the affections of this guy who won't even like stop being horny for like the passersby on the street. It's kind of weird. It's very 70s. It feels, I bet it's authentic to the original. I'll say I haven't seen the original Urusei Yatsura, except to say that I watched, there was like a while ago, there was like a, they went around on like Twitter and stuff, right? Sounds like your last boyfriend. Not a good thing then. There was a thing where there was a UK dub of the anime where all the where the main character was just like a British scav, sort of like, oh man, I can't do it, like a shitty London rascal, type, like, it's fucking using like British slang and shit, and it was just really funny to see. And watching the show, I realized like, oh wow, he really is a little scav. He's a little like, yeah, he is a real dirtbag. That is his character. The UK portrayal of him wasn't that far off, it turns out. Anyway, that's my thoughts on that so far. I'll watch more, but I'll say for Urusei Yatsura, I'm not like super pleased so far, except to say it does look beautiful. It's a beautiful looking anime. I just don't know if I like to watch it. Plot-wise, it's just so 70s, and personally, as an anime watcher, I like the more modern animes. I like watching anything in the last 10 years or so, or like since HD came around would probably be the point at which I would draw a line and go like, I like to watch these shows, these older shows. Their sensibilities are just way out of line with a lot I like to see. I like the newer stuff. So this show that sort of harkens back because it is a literal remake of an older show, I don't know if it's going to be for me. Anyway, let me tell you what we're doing here tonight again. So for years and years and years and years, I have kept a track of the games that I own. I've done it over on giantbomb.com in a big fuck off list, and I've had several such lists going back to like it was around 2010 where I started the first one, and recently I decided to move it all over to Backloggd, which is a site that lets you review games and sort of see other people's reviews and also like look through one's collection, and also you get notifications when people like your reviews or follow you, which is really nice because like, oh, suddenly it's like letterbox, right? It's like letterbox where you write a little review and you see people go like, yeah, that's a good one, I like your opinion, and that's like a really nice loop. Anyway, but the thing is with these old reviews is a lot of them were out of step with what I currently believe, right? Or like not up to my current standards. And we will have to therefore rewrite some of them as we go on. But some of them, I'll say, might be good enough where we can just pull directly from the old review and like use that as a jumping point. But we'll see. I will say I'm up to like 2016 or so, and some of the reviews at this point are surprisingly short. Like, let me find one I thought was really like negligent even. Here is my review of Overwatch from 2016. Just an immaculate game full of personality, love, and polish. That's it. That's the review. That is not good enough. What I am looking for these new reviews stylistically is... Let me pull up the Overwatch one, for instance, which I have written. That is in the past. I've done it. I'm looking for something that is 500 characters long, and sort of goes through, and 500 characters long is what I'm doing as a limit. Complete, I want to complete a thought and put down as many thoughts as I have about the game. I want it to be slightly flavorful, so, if I can impart some of the flavor of the game, that's good. And I would like it to be as much about the game as possible. It's not good enough to say like, oh, this game has really good graphics, really good gameplay, and that be the review. Really good shooting, because that sort of review doesn't really give you any sort of idea what the fuck even game we're talking about. So what I'm basically going to do is I'm going to go through this big list of games that I have, and you can see here I've already written out like reviews, like numbers for each ones that I'm looking at. Like Titanfall could either be a 4 out of 5 or a 5 out of 5. I'm not quite decided yet. There's some that might be new all-time favorites and need to be added to my games that I love list. That is what a heart indicates. And there's others that never got a review in the first place because at a certain point I stopped reviewing portable or like iOS games. So like Zip Zap, for instance, never got a review, but I will say Zip Zap is really fucking good. And in some cases, hey Shag, in some cases, I don't quite remember these games that well, so I'm gonna have to do things like look up some gameplay. So we'll look at some gameplay and we'll talk about like what I think about the game, and then I'll try to write up a like really apt 500 character review of it. So that's the situation. That's where we're starting from. So let's go to the first one, Titanfall 2. Here's the review, October 30th, and you can see I've already noted down, I've already copied the dates of each game from this original list in order to subscribe. Yeah, yeah, that's right, Shag. I put you down as VIP. I figured anyone who's guested on the stream ought to be a VIP. Hey, Glower, how you doing? Anyone who's guested on the stream or done like really massive fuck-off raids, I feel like that's VIP status to me. If you're a friend of mine enough to guest and be on stream, that's my rationale. I'm repeating myself. Anyway, Titanfall 2. So let's see what I said. I said I really don't like the multiplayer this time around. Partially it's the changes to their ways, and also Overwatch exists now. One thing I will say is I do want to excise like comparisons to other games in these reviews. Like, Overwatch existing is not a reason why Titanfall 2 is a bad game. That's silly. That doesn't belong in a review. I have to write around that. That said, the game is still worth getting because the campaign is very good. It's a very competent campaign with a lot of great segments. You'll like it a lot. That part's not bad. So let's go over to here. And here's what I'm thinking. While the multiplayer didn't hit for me this time, the campaign is such a tour de force that that's not a problem. The basic pilot, let's see, what's the word for parkour happy pilot gameplay, and tanky mech gameplay works really well in the campaign. Does that flow well as a sentence? The basic parkour happy pilot gameplay and tanky. No, that sucks. Let's back that up. Okay. How are we gonna phrase this? The campaign delivers segments? Nah, that doesn't work. 500 characters, folks. Each chapter of the campaign. Let me see. Are they called chapters? Let's see. Nice sticker. I haven't had a sticker in a while. Thank you, Jayhawk. Let me see. Let's see. Let's for instance, cause and effect. Bring up gameplay footage of that to work off while we're writing this. And I'll pause the.
Everyone, and welcome back to.
Let's find one with no commentary, just because I'm the commentary here. No commentary. I'm the commentary here, folks. Okay, here we go. So yeah, so cause and effect is a mission wherein you like swap between realities, and it's kind of a poster child for like good gameplay design and good like level design, and that like it introduces a big mechanic. It introduces a big mechanic, and then it sort of like plays with it in a lot of ways. In this case, you're sort of swapping back and forth from the future to the past on a single button. Geez, I guess because I'm streaming, it might be a little slow. Just the audio a little bit. There we go. Okay. So in this case, you're in the future, and if you go back to the past, there's like different enemies running around or whatever. I guess he died. The player died. Each chapter, for effect, regular difficulty. Cause and effect a chapter or cause and effect chapter Titanfall 2. Yeah, it's a chapter. Chapter? Mission. Oh, is it called missions? Okay. Mission. Okay. It sounds like it's called a mission. Okay. Each mission is really well designed. with unique mechanics that are used really well, and are used really well, fully explored, and then moved on from before they get old. That and that willingness to that keeps the campaign fresh and fun throughout, as does the basic mech gameplay, which is as good as ever. There we go. Other question I have is that was Titanfall 2, didn't it have the thing where you had like battle cards or something? Card system. Wasn't there like a burn card system? That's right, burn cards. Was that just in the second game? Let me see, burn cards. Or in addition to Titanfall, was that in Titanfall 1 and 2? Let me see. Were burn cards... For cases like this, where it's a sequel, I do want to recognize what was new to a game, and if it was good or a bad thing. Like, if burn cards were in both games, then I can't really say that it's the reason why the multiplayer is bad in 2, or worse. Added in 2. In Titanfall, burn cards were single use. Oh, Titanfall does not have burn cards. Oh shit, that's actually a good thing. Okay, shit. Now let's put in a sentence or two about the single player or the multiplayer. The multiplayer is still solid, still pretty solid, though a few perks that were taken out. Though they took out a perk or two that I used, which caused... So even though the burn cards being gone... How do I phrase... I'm running out of characters here. So, I just didn't dig it as much as the first. Can I cut like a few... Which is as good as ever. Can I cut like a few words and make room for like a solid and an exclamation point after that? The campaign is centered toward force. It's not a problem. Each mission is really well designed with unique mechanics that are used well, fully explored. There we go. We got it under 500. There's the review. All right, there's the first one. And let me go over to this. We're going to go over to Titanfall 2. And I'm going to put in there. Paste. Platform, Xbox One. And the date, finished date is October 30th, 2016. And for finished date, I'm always going to put in like the first date that I played it. And I'm going to call that first play, because that's good enough to me. That's the only date that I have recorded for all these games, since I've been tracking them anyway. Some of them are estimated, like the older games, like fucking knows the exact date I got Donkey Kong Country as a 6-year-old. But, you know, but for more recent ones, I do have the historical information to know what I played it on. Okay, first play. Alright, that's one done. I can delete this. The next is Dishonored 2. Didn't really like that game very much. Let's go over to my review of it, my old one. Dungeon World. Mobile. Tabletop games are not being considered for this for Backloggd. Lost interest. Stealth too hard. Felt like there were no good higher paths. The enemies were too smart to be fun. Non-lethal options do not include good combat stuff. Disappointing. This is all good. I kind of like this as is. Now that I'm playing Hitman, I'm unlikely to return. I don't think I need to say that. In fact, we don't need to say that. So let's copy this over, see how long it is. And not very long at all. Okay, well, I'm gonna put that down low. Just start fresh here. While I was really into the first Dishonored, while I loved the first Dishonored, this game really didn't do it for me. I feel like in this case I have enough good memory of this game. I don't need to look up footage of it or nothing. Do it for me. I found the levels to be... I found the stealth to be a lot harder to approach than in the first game. And with levels that were... Levels that were devoid of higher paths. Enemies smart enough to find you, and non-lethals, and underwhelming, and stuff, and non-lethal. Let's put an and between higher path. Going through the levels, I was hard pressed to get. I just could not find a clean way through. Find clean ways through them, frustrating me to no end. Also, the non-lethal options didn't have anything that was good for good for combat, which is a problem when the game expects you when you can't stealth. So good. Disappointing. There we go, and the last word would be that. Disappointing. Perfect! That's the second one. Okay. This look good? This look good? I think this looks good. Let's go ahead and put this down. Dishonored 2. I really disliked it. 2 out of 5. Maybe I could see raising this to a 3 out of 5, but you know what? I gotta be honest to myself. I really bounced off it hard and just had a bad time with it. I feel like if you had a bad time with a game, that does justify a 2 in my head. I could see it's borderline 3 though. I will say that. 2016. What was the date on that? November 12th. November 11th. Release platform. Oh, hey, some Mario music. That's nice. That's my main game. Xbox One. And go ahead and put in first play and create lock. Perfect. That's 2 games. Y'all still hanging out? Yeah. Lots of folks. Good to see y'all, and I'll say, going into this review, I wasn't sure if it would be fun to do. This is sort of more like, I've been sitting on this for so long, I need to make some progress. What if I turned it into content? What do you guys think? Is this good content? Do you like going over and litigating various games from 2016? I'm like 6 years away from the present now. Just 2 games closer. Do you like this? Is this good? I don't know. Make sure I might not. I got a mail. I'm just gonna get rid of that. By the way, let me show you what this whole list is. I have listed out and pulled out games from all of 2016 and also all of 2017, and you can see here, basically in the order that I played them. Pokemon Sun, Party Pack 3, Hitman. That's the end after Captain Toad and Super Mario Run, which I will say I'm a big Mario Run defender, but even I probably won't be able to justify a 5. We'll see when we get there. Glittermitten Globe, by the way, is actually, what was that game's called? Frog Fractions 2. Actually, Frog Fractions 2, secretly. Breath of the Wild is going to be like, is coming up. Specter of Torment. Snipper Clips. Yeah, the Nintendo Switch, that's a big thing. Here's Persona 5. Why is the tries counter on... Oh, shit! I forgot to take that down, sorry. Snow. It's on screen because I was showing off that I had some new heads. Waluigi and Wario. That's why that was on screen. I forgot about that. Waluigi and Wario, brand new heads, you see. Seemed like, since I am naming my super world after Waluigi, I ought to have Waluigi heads. That only makes sense. And also, I love Waluigi, so... there you go. Yooka-Laylee. I really hated Yooka-Laylee. It's a 2 out of 5 to me. Nier Automata, I love that game. I have, yeah, Rivals of Aether, that's gotta be a 5 out of 5. I love Rivals now. Been playing it for years. The best, I'll say, Rivals of Aether is the best non-Nintendo Smash game. That is my opinion. And it's not even close. I haven't played one that even compares in my mind. Let's see. And basically, this goes on. There are also some that haven't been in the favorites list that I think I should add, like Danganronpa V3. Hey, thank you for subbing to that, Snow. I've been continuing to put up videos on that. Sorry, a little tangent. The YouTube. I've been putting up videos on that, and I have now gotten to the point where in the videos that I am putting up, I am talking about like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put up a YouTube. And it's funny to go through that in retrospect and go like, yeah, that happened. It took a month. I still got a month of VODs to put on YouTube. I would love it if y'all were to watch some of those, and I'll say, you know, some of them have gotten exactly 1 like. Whenever I see a like come in from one of those videos, I'm like, ooh, a like! I got a like! Someone liked the video! And that makes me feel good. Solve a 3x3 right soon? You got it. Conversely, when I see a dislike, I'm like, someone disliked that video? Oh no! Because there's only one. It'll race you one-handed? Okay, shit. Let me do the thing. Ooh, hang on. Let me rearrange things. The Chrome stuff is too high. Full screen. Chrome Windows. Okay, 1 second. Move it under the document cam. There we go. Alright, let me clear this out the way. Okay. Likes are awesome, yeah. Yeah, they are. It makes you feel good when you have, when someone likes your stuff. By the way, how's the audio when I'm over here? I can actually check now. How does this sound? It sounds fine. A little echoey. I'll twist it a little bit to face me. And there we go, that's probably fine. Alright. All in frame? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Are we good? 1 second. And count of 3. Count of 3? We good on count of 3? 1, 2, 3. This goes there. That goes into there. And this goes there. I need to do this one. The white corners. Let's see. Green. This one. one goes here. This one goes here. Okay, top face done. Time for the middle face. And we didn't do like a same solves, you know, same shuffle or whatever, but whatever. I'm not really that good at following instructions anyway. Okay, middle face is done. Yellow cross. Let's see. Up now, and I figured out a more reliable way to do this. The yellow cross. And I can't explain it right now while I'm racing. Oh no! Okay. But there we go. Just need to do the final corners now. Okay. I think I burned my middle finger cooking before the stream, so I got a band-aid on it. That probably doesn't affect anything. And look at that, it's done. There we go. That light is definitely too intense. There we go, that'd help. No, it's still a little bright. 50 seconds? Yeah, that's fast. I think I was much slower. You think, right? Thank you for the thing. That's gonna do it for that. Let's get back to this shit. Oh, and by the way, later on in the night, we might do some Pilotwings 64. It just came out, but maybe I'll check that out. But we at least gotta get out of 2016. We at least gotta get out of 2016 as far as these reviews go. Alright, now where was I? Dishonored 2. Okay. Log. Yep. Oh, and by the way, the reason why I constrain myself to 500 characters is that in this view here, if you go over 500 characters, you can't see the full review on this page. Instead, it shows, 500 characters, and then it's, play the higher or lower game. What's the higher or lower game? Oh, higher or lower than the average score. Gotcha. I think generally I'm gonna be higher, but there's definitely gonna be some where I'm lower. Like, definitely Pokemon Sun, obviously, I'm gonna give it a perfect score. That's gonna be higher. Party Pack, yeah, higher. Oh, actually, all these games I'm giving 5 out of 5s. They're, by definition, they can't be lower than a 5 out of 5. Captain Toad. Let's see on Captain Toad, though. I'll say higher. I'll say that their score is higher than my score, 3 out of 5. But it's going to be damn close. It's going to be like 3.5, 3.4. You know what we'll do? We should do guessing the number when we actually pull up the page. So for Captain Toad, 3.4. 3.5. Look at that. That's pretty close. Pokemon Sun, I'm going to say 4.2. Pokemon Sun. 3.3? God! Pokemon Sun's good. What the fuck? People don't like Pokemon Sun? Man, sometimes I see some score on this site and I go like, what the fuck? God, what was it? One of the game I reviewed recently did that to me. Let me see. It was a game that I love. Maybe it was Pokemon Go? Yeah, Pokemon Go averages a 2.7. That is fucking mind-boggling to me. Pokemon Go is a 5. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. Pokemon Go was a phenomenon, and to me that swings a 5. For sure. Let me show you my review of it. This game hooked me for a time and got me out and about. What more can you ask for? While I do have my critiques of how you level Pokemon by catching more and Pokestops aren't evenly distributed, with some passive trails ending up sparse and lacking, it's still super nice to go outside, walk about, and catch some Pokemon. Shout out to that one time I was in the right place at the right time, and it felt like everyone on the boardwalk was catching Pokemon. The game was made for that summer. To me, that's a 5. But like, yeah, you see some of these reviews, and it's like people putting people putting Pokemon Go at a 1. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. That said, I do think that Dishonored 2 is a 2. So sometimes I'm going to be harsher, sometimes I'm going to be nicer. Anyway, let's give Pokemon Sun, a 5 out of 5 game, a review. Let's see, a very good Pokemon game. It's usually the case that a new Pokemon game is better than its predecessor, which is something I believe. This one is more than that. All the Pokemon are great, the characters are great. The changes to many detail, both major and minor, work pretty well. Except for Wild Pokes calling reinforcements. I guess I didn't like that at the time. That aside, the game is fantastic. I'm sure I have different criticisms than the people who love Pokemon games. Let's rewrite that. Here's what I want to emphasize with Pokemon Sun and Moon. Here's what I kind of want to emphasize with Pokemon Sun Moon. Let's see. You know what I'm going to pull up? I'm going to pull up, like, someone else's review of it, right? Or, like, the Wikipedia page. Just to remember, like, what it has. Okay, so it takes place on a series of islands. I believe it did do the thing of, like, making it so that HMs didn't... Let me see. Okay, features. Rotom Pokedex. That's right, so it had a Rotom for the first time. Pretty good thing. QR scanner. No, that's not. New forms? Yes, it introduced, like... Was that the game that introduced the regional forms? Hang on. Was regional forms new to this game? Yeah, it started with Alola. Shit, man. This is the game that introduced forms. Z moves? I'm not into Z moves that much. They're kind of whatever to me. Let's see. And also it had a lot of good Pokemon, like, let's see. Let me look up new Pokemon. Alolan Pokemon, maybe? New Alolan Pokemon. Okay, here we go. Yeah, those are pretty good starters. Toucan, that's a good Pokemon. I loved Grubbin. I love Grubbin. I love this whole line here. That's a great line. Let's see. Mudsdale is great. I love Mudsdale. Strong as fuck. I like Salazzle, so Salazzle is a really good Pokemon. I think that was my fire type that generation. Golespand is really cool. And let's see. Mimikyu, you can't go wrong with Mimikyu. And also you got the weird ones, like these weird interdimensional beasts that appear. I think it was really cool how they didn't even have Pokemon names when you first encountered them. That was rad. By the way, the music is Halloween themed since it is October. That's why the music is what it is. I think... Okay, let's start writing. A phenomenal... Also, does this warrant a new heart? Does this enter the pantheon of loved games? No, I don't think so. I think I had trouble finishing it and going the distance. And I feel like a game that I love, I should be able to finish it. It took me a while. I think I had to make myself finish it if I did. But it was really fun the whole way through. I think it is just short of love. A fantastic entry in the Pokemon series that introduces a lot that introduced a lot of great features, as well as a healthy contingent of new Pokemon. Many of which were so good, they instantly went viral. Contingent. Many of which were so good, upon reveal. Designs like, let's see, which ones were the ones that went viral, really? That'd be like, well, obviously, the most viral one would be Mimikyu. Such as Mimikyu. I'll just say such as Mimikyu. I've already used two-fifths of my characters now, so I probably don't have time to, like, name every one of them. And I probably don't know. I don't remember which ones went viral, actually. A bunch of them did, though. The introduction. A lot of the... Let's see. Riding Pokemon. The introduction. New Pokemon, and for the first time, new Pokemon. New regional variants, many of which were so good they went viral upon reveal. Maybe don't even need to call out Mimikyu in particular. Let's see, the introduction of Pokemon, of Ride Pokemon. Hey, let me check, was that really introduced in Ride Pokemon introduction? Was that introduced in Sun Moon? Pokeride, yeah, introduced in of Ride Pokemon. Allows you to simplify, allows players to have more control over their party. No longer requiring a flyer and a surfer. Additionally, the gymless structure was a breath of fresh air. What else? Was there some other feature in there that we were talking about? Am I forgetting something? Pokemon. Let me pull up the Wikipedia page again. Gymless structure was a breath of fresh air. Let's see. Rotom. Let's see, what else was there? Pokepelago? I don't remember that. Hyper Training? Didn't use that. I'm not a professional Pokemon person. I don't mess around with those systems. Elite Four and the Champion. Yeah. Z moves. I wasn't big into Z moves. Not really. Battle Royale. Don't remember that. Let's see. QR scanner. I think we can wrap up after this. Plus the Rotom Pokedex. Neat. Additionally, the gymless structure was a breath of fresh air. This entry, this tropical Pokemon game, tropical Pokemon game, had a lot going for it. Has a lot going for it. Let's say it has. And let's change that to is, maybe less like past tense. Pokedex. Make that Pokedex question mark neat. Maybe it's neat. Okay, now just have this tropical adventure, this tropical journey. This game, let's just, this game has a lot going for it. Additionally, the gymless structure is a plush of fresh air. The tropical flavor is fun. And the Rotom Pokedex is neat. Okay, this game. Can I save 18 characters? For pawn reveal, cut that. Nearly there. Let me do another thing. Pawn reveal. The introduction of ride Pokemon allows players to have more control over their party. More flexibility. Allow you to have more flexible teams. More control over your team. Which no longer needs a flyer and a surfer. The introduction of ride Pokemon allows you to have more control of your team. Fantastic Pokemon entry. And a fantastic installment of Pokemon. A Pokemon that introduces a lot of great features. And a healthy contingent of new Pokemon. And introduces loads of great features. A fantastic Pokemon installment. A fantastic tropical Pokemon adventure. A fantastical tropical Pokemon entry. Let's change that to great. That'll be shorter. There we go, that works. A great tropical Pokemon entry. Don't even need to say it's great. Let's say fantastic. Well, fantastic Pokemon entry. Yep. Perfect. That's good. We've done it. That's 3. Okay. Pokemon Sun. That's the version I had. That's the one I'm going to put this review down for. 5. There's the gym. I mean, there it is, pasted in. I had it for the 3DS. And I played it, let's see. I got it November 18th, 2016. Probably like release day or something. A lot of these are going to be release day. Just by the nature of it. Alright. First play. Okay. Looks good to me. Alright, Jackbox Party Pack 5. Okay, this is gonna be... Let's pull up Party Pack 5 real fast. Party Pack 5 is one of the best Party Pack 3. Did I say 5? I meant to say 3. Party Pack 3 is one of the best party packs. Though, I guess in retrospect, it only has like... Okay, to go through the list of games that Party Pack 3 has. Right? Where's the list? How do you get to it? Okay. Here's the games that Party Pack 3 had. It had Quiplash 2. I'll say Quiplash 2 is not really my thing. It's not really my jam. Trivia Murder Mystery Party, which, again, I'll say I don't love it as much as, like, it's not my favorite, but it's a really solid and fun trivia game and if you lose, you have to do, like, sadistic Saw-style minigames to survive. It's just really good. Guespionage, I think Guespionage is probably kind of underrated. I think it's a fun game where you can, you basically play the up and down game in general. Murder Mystery Party is my jam. I'll say, Murder Mystery Party is probably like my parents' favorites. And it's always a hit when you play it at Thanksgiving. My favorite, though, is TKO. I love TKO. The combination of goofy pictures and like putting in prompts is good. And you can buy t-shirts. And in fact, hang on one second, I'm gonna go get something. 1 minute. Door's locked. I got a shirt here that says dogs are good, and that is a drawing of my dad's dog Rex. That is, let me put that under the document camera. So yeah, I literally have a t-shirt from TKO, and I bought my parents some, that were also made at the same time as Xmas gifts one year, and it's a really good Xmas gift. I mean, look at that. Dogs are good. It's true. And you can of course get some more outrageous shirts that aren't like safe to wear outside. TKO can go that way. I think this is the only game where I've literally bought a t-shirt that I made in the game. I mean, that to me has to be a heart. Even if I'll say, faking it, I really like faking it as well. It's really fun, though. It is the kind of game where once you play it a couple times, people are like, okay, actually, I don't want to play it. I'm tired now. I don't like Quiplash, and Guespionage is just okay. But, like, between Trivia Murder Party, TKO, and Faking It, I do feel like this party pack is one of the best party packs around, and it is, One thing, by the way, I will say of these reviews is that I don't want to do things like, say, and this is usually a problem the other way, actually. Like, usually a problem the other way, where, I don't want to say of Assassin's Creed 1 that, Assassin's Creed 2 was so much better than it. That's why Assassin's Creed 1 is bad. Because Assassin's Creed 2 didn't exist when Assassin's Creed 1 existed, right? And I don't want to say like, oh, Mario Party 1 is rough compared to Mario Party 2. Well, when Mario Party 1 came out, it didn't exist. The second one didn't exist, so really you can't put in your review of the first game that it's not as good as the second game. That's just nature of time, right? But conversely, in this case, it's actually the opposite. Where, like, you could totally say of Party Pack 3 that it is the only party pack that has, like, maintained and has been, like, a constant go-to. You know what I mean? Like, you can always go for some TKO or some murder party until they made a sequel to that. Also, you can't say that you know, because there's a sequel now, it's obsoleted. Let's see. I'm gonna put this in as a 5. We should pull it up and guess like what's it gonna be. Or should we do that after I write the review? Let me see what I wrote the first time. A really good party pack this time. Only one of the 5 games sucks. Which one did I think sucks? The rest are either amazing, great, or good. I guess I did. I don't like quit. I don't like Yeah, I really don't like. I don't like Quiplash. That's too dependent on the people playing it being funny, and whenever I'm playing that with family, none of us are that funny, so it just sort of flops. It just sort of flops. In the right crowd, Quiplash can be fun. I'll say that. Plus, the way you can buy t-shirts made in TKO is really good. For a Jackbox party pack, that's way above the usual hitting average. That's kind of a weird line, considering this is the 3rd one, and I didn't play the 2nd one. So, it is true that it's hitting above average, but I'm not sure that's really substantiated by what was really clear at the time. Okay, let's write it. Let's write it up. And here. All right. And also, you know what I should check? I should check what did I write about the first Jackbox Party Pack. Which, by the way, I will guess the first Jackbox Party Pack will be a 4.2. 3.0? Well, I guess Wordspud and Lie and Lie Swatter are really bad. Those ones are stinkers, but you don't know Jack is just as good as it always is. Drawful and Fibbage are fucking classics. I think it definitely swings a 5. What did I say, though? And also, it did get into the heart category, so yeah, we're definitely giving this a heart. Party Pack 3. This is an incredibly important game that started the genre all its own. The use of phones as controllers was brilliant and allowed more people to get into these party games, and for a greater variety of gameplay on offer. While only 3 of the 4 or 5 games in this pack are good, those 3 were more than enough. Fibbage and Drawful especially, those 2 are Hall of Famers. Trying to fool others while not being fooled yourself is just a perfect conceit. And then there's the heart. And by the way, whenever we add a heart at the end of a review, like if you scroll, it's going to add a couple of characters to the end, so we're going to be a little more constrained than if, than otherwise. You can see there, the heart is it's like that thing, you know, it's a 3, and it's a less than, but the way that it ends up in the thing, if you like go into edit, is you'll see it ends up as like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 character thing. So we're gonna be aiming for 495 with this. Okay. An all-time good. Also, I can see in the original Jackbox review, I did say that those 2 games, Drawful and Fibbage, were Hall of Famers. And that does really compare it to later games. So I guess I am okay with the precedent has been set. You're allowed to compare games to games that are later than it, but maybe you have to be a little bit oblique. Okay, maybe that'll be like the standard that I go with. Okay. An all-time good. An all-time great. This party pack. Let's see. Okay. This party pack is full of all-time classics. The best of the lot is TKO, whose combination TKO, which allows you, which 100% rules, combining prompts and bad drawings to make t-shirts you can actually buy is an incredible idea. Incredible idea. And I do have a couple such t-shirts. Combining wacky prompts, random prompts, and bad drawings to make t-shirts. To make what should we call them? To make serendipitous, to make like emergent, inspired t-shirts you can actually buy is and you know what, instead of incredible, I'm gonna say inspired here. To make wacky t-shirts, hilarious t-shirts, hilariously hilarious and or outrageous t-shirts. Hilarious, outrageous, and or like what's the word when something like goes together so serendipitously? Or like to make hilarious, outrageous, or make hilarious, outrageous, and or sound, or like poignant. I'm gonna say poignant. That's it. Or surprisingly poignant. Or surprisingly coherent t-shirts you can actually buy as an inspired idea. And I do Trivia Murder Party and Faking It are also real damn good. Damn good. And Espionage. Real damn good. And while I'm not the biggest biggest Quiplash fan. I must admit, it's fun at a party. With the right crowd, it's fun. Let's see. Each game is at least good. Is at least pretty good. Which is a remarkable feat. Which is unheard of. Is at least pretty good. The hit rate here is incredible and way above normal. No, that's not good. Making it one of the best packs around. Let me think. Trivia Murder Party are also real goddamn good. There we go. I can take out, while I'm not the biggest Quiplash fan, I must admit. Espionage is alright. And, Quiplash is fun with the right crowd. This pack is a staple. Every game in this pack is solid, and it remains a staple. It remains a go-to party pack, even years later. It's solid. Instead of that, how I say, there's no duds here. There's no filler games here. There's no filler here. It's all killer. And that's remarkable for a party pack. Okay, I need to cut like a word or two. The best of them. The best of them is maybe I can, which I kind of like 100% rules. I kind of like that. Make hilarious, outrageous, or surprisingly coherent. You can actually buy as inspired. I do own a couple of the... I do own a couple of shirts. There we go. And I'm going to change that back to the best of the lot. The music ran out. I'm going to hit replay on that. Okay, Espionage is alright. Quiplash is good with the right crowd. Okay, I think that looks good. I think that's in the thing. Probably have a couple characters with wiggle room. Okay, now let's guess. Let's guess. Higher or lower? Jackbox Party Pack. I'm gonna say Jackbox Party Pack, the first one, or third one. That's gotta be a 4, a 4.2. No, a 4.4. I'm gonna say 4.4 on that one. It's like the best regarded party pack. Yeah, it's gotta be like a 4.3, 4.2. 3.8? What? Who are these people reviewing Party Pack 3 down? I mean, I guess not everyone is into espionage. It's kind of just an average game, but man, there's so many bangers in this one. There we go. And I originally got it on... What did I originally get it on? Let me see. Let me go back to the collection list. Let's see. It's down? Down? Oh, yeah, down. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, I got it on PC at first. And that's the version I'm going to put in here. But I do know eventually I got it on the Switch. And that is the best version to have. Alright, mark your log dates. November 19th, 2016. November 19th. Set date. Put down first play. Beautiful. And list of games I loved. Is Party Pack 3 on there yet? Let's see. No, I don't think it is. Should be... Yeah, should be... Undertale, I haven't gotten there yet, have I? Wait, no, yes I have. What's the next game on the list here? Wait, I did do Overwatch, but hang on. Stardew. These games are out of order. The fuck? Overwatch should be... These games are totally out of order. Oh, also Party Pack 3 is totally here. But Stardew Valley needs to be lower. It should be... Let me check. Stardew Valley, that came out in... Do I have something wrong in my notes here? When did Stardew Valley come out? Let's look at... Oh, you know what it is? That must be the Switch version. Oh, crap. I have an extra entry on here then. The Switch version. New versions of games do not get extra reviews. Yeah, so... This is the Switch version. I already had it on PC. Yeah, okay. Shit, this... Well, now my whole list is fucking... Ah. It's fucking off. The number 25 is now... Or 325 is now not Pocket Camp, but Assassin's Creed Origins. If I could remove one more, it would be Axiom Verge, which would be a very fitting 325. Is anything else not actually a new game? Wait, Undertale. Did I already do Undertale? Still great. Okay, shit. Undertale is also not already got a review, so it doesn't... Shit. I need to remove that from here. And, yeah, move everything up one. Well, you know what? Axiom Verge, number 2, 3, 20. Wait, these numbers are all off. I'm actually at, like... I'm at, let me see, number of reviews. I'm at 5, yeah, these numbers are way off. What the fuck? How did I end up... that far off the mark as far as the notes go? 583, 585, 5. There we go. And this will be 800. 600. 600. Okay. 625, I mean. Correct all these. There we go. I like to do them in sets of 5 if I'm doing them, like, just casually off stream. I like to do 5 and then upload them all at once onto the site. As like a big batch. And for a while I was making sure to do 5 every day. I sort of fell out of the practice though. I've been pretty busy the last couple of weeks. Couple of months. You know. Oh god damn it. This is what I was talking about actually. Look at this. Read more. I'm over. How over am I? Let me see. Let me check the log. Also, that is 4 reviews written. Really? I guess I am 2 characters over. Okay, we can save 2 characters. Yeah, this is easy. This is easy. This pack is all killer, no filler. And that's remarkable for a party pack. Okay. And that's... How about practically unheard of? That's gonna be way too long. Hang on. If I can save 3 characters, it'll be good. There we go. Change all right to good, and there we have it. Oh, it wasn't Switch though. It was I believe PC was the first version. All right, there we go. Now it fits. Now it fits. Good. Okay. The last of the first of these 5 is Hitman, which is a game that I love. The Hitman. Let's see what I wrote back then. Maybe this will be the first one where we can just copy outright. Wow, goddamn, I knew it was awesome watching Brad and Dan play. Context, Brad and Dan were parts of GiantBomb.com, which is the site in which I had my collection list. Okay, that's gonna have to be rewritten. I'm now having dived in myself. I think it's incredible. Honestly, I even like levels 3 through 5 somewhat. Those were kind of unpopular levels. And no one likes those 3. I had some amazing kills on those 3s. I put an exploding watch on a target, then a bit later, realized he was 2 feet away from another target. I rushed to the button to get a double kill. What a cool ass game. That's a pretty decent review. Other than all the parts in which it is completely, defies... It requires you understand, like, who Dan Reichert is. That's not a good thing for a review. No, we should... And also understands that, like, you know, it took me, like, until it came out in full before I played it. That's not really important context 6 years later. Okay, we're gonna have to do a thing. That said, let me pull out my list real fast. I do... Let me see. The best of... Do I still have the best of 2016 list? Hitman surprise... Okay, we do also have in here another paragraph I wrote about it. Hitman surprised me. Even after I loved watching them kill guys. I didn't think I'd have that much fun. Yeah, pretty much the same thing. Alright. By the way, in the context of this, when I'm talking about the community, I was probably talking about, like, fan art and, like, people talking about pharmacy online. Not necessarily, like, people complaining about overpowered heroes or whatever. The community in Overwatch is now not a good thing, not something that people typically like. But at the time, the community was mostly people, like, making fun memes and having a good time. Okay. I know Hitman very well. I played it often. An incredible murder sandbox. Full of... That's a joy to explore the... and murder within. You can pull off some incredible shit from the scripted opportunities. At the time, they were called opportunities, but in like Hitman 2 on, they were renamed to mission stories. Let's put it as opportunities, though, because that was what they were called at the time. Opportunities. There we go. I'm gonna grab a drink of water real fast. I'll let y'all look at the t-shirts while I go do that. That's good. All right, back to the thing. Incredible murder sandbox that's a joy to explore and murder within. You can pull off some incredible script from the scripted opportunities that are fun to work through, play through. Rude Goldbergian. That's like a mousetrap type thing, right? Rude Goldbergian death traps. From the scripted opportunities to Rude Goldbergian schemes, you can achieved by manipulating the world in fun ways to simply running at enemies with gunning your way to the target, to simply doming your target with a silenced pistol and disappearing around a corner. Explosives. Shotguns. Poison. Toilets. You can drown someone in a toilet as a yoga instructor, or blow them up with a duck. While the levels are a bit uneven, the best of them are incredible. Shine. And our super... Shine? Or a and I loved... You can drown someone in a toilet as a yoga instructor, or blow them up with a duck. It's good. It's great. Whether we're playing Silent Assassin, or a gaudy one, it's a phenomenal time. Phenomenal time. Heart. Cut, it's great. Yep, there we go. I think I like that. That's pretty good. It's pretty good review. My only issue is that I didn't have the space to mention the map situation. Also, that's a really good, I didn't mention at the time, Jayhawk. I like that emote of the sleeping guard from Tubbo Blubba's castle. That's good. I would like to... I almost feel like this line's gotta go. It's a really good line. It's a really good line. You can drown someone in a toilet as a yoga instructor or blow them up as a duck. That's a really good fucking line. Also, it needs to be achieved by, not my. Let's, I feel like the manipulating the world in fun ways is important too, though. I definitely want to maintain the flavor. Duck. Okay, I'm gonna delete that, and that'll make room for another 80 characters, which I can use to say the maps are a little uneven, with the best ones at the start and end. But I like them all. The best maps, the first two and last maps are the best ones. And they're some of the best are the best ones, and they're just all-time good. How about instead say Paris, Sapienza, and Hokkaido are the best are all-time good maps. Are all-time Paris, Sapienza, and Hokkaido are all-time good maps. Wonderful to explore. With loads of opportunities. Opportunities for mischief. Okay, I think this is a good line, yeah. All-time or like Hall of Famer maps, best of or greatest of all are incredible maps. I'll say incredible. I said Hall of Fame in the last review for Jackbox Party Pack 3. I don't want to use the same words all the time. Scripted opportunities that are fun to play. From the scripted opportunities that are fun to play through. To you can pull off some incredible shit from you can pull off some incredible shit, period. You can drown someone in a tow. You can shoot them in the head. You can dome them with a silenced pistol and disappear around a corner. Or make the whole map explode. A scripted. Manipulate NPCs to expose them. To your machina. Get the job done. Manipulate enemies, NPCs to expose them. Manipulate the world. Make an Get some alone time. Or... okay, here we go. Follow a scripted opportunity to get some alone time with them. Alone time. Paris Sapiens are incredible maps with loads of potential. Let's say potential for mischief. Potential for mischief. Is that how you spell potential? Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Whether you're playing in a silent... Okay, I think we've done it. Let me check with the last review. And, you know what? I should just put in... For this game and others, I'll just put in this and see... Yeah, we're good. We're under the 500, and I think that is the review. Hitman. And let me guess. I'm not looking. I'm gonna guess 4.6. 3.8. Yeah, I was high again. Hitman's fucking good though. I swear, some of these reviews, people are too picky. Too picky. Hitman is an all-timer. I guess, you know, just looking at the chart there. Hey, Snow. Looking at the chart there, it is mostly people rating it 5 or like 4.5. So like it's not. So most people do agree, but there are a lot of people who are a little more negative on it, I suppose. 2016. What was the date I played it? Let me see. Hitman, November 23rd, 2016. I would like to, looking down this list, I would like to, well, honestly, it would be good to get out of 2016. Yeah, so like the next couple will get us out of 2016, so we at least gotta do that. I think maybe we'll do these next 5, and then we'll maybe check out Sky, what's it called? Plane game. You know, the plane game on N64 Online that just came out. Alright, finished on that. Played platform, Xbox. Platform 1. And that's first play. Okay, looks good. Create log. Make sure that it fits. Yep, there we go. Alright. And that is 5. Oh, that's a nice round number. I like a nice round number. Let's keep going, though. Honestly, I would like to jam some of these out in less time. But we'll see what we can do. That was number 585. We've done 5 tonight. Can you believe I've done 580 of these? Well, a lot of them, I guess, were a little less hard than these, you know. With some games, like Hitman, which is one of my favorite games. Well, at least the series is now. One of my favorite games of the last such and such years. I kind of want to get it right, you know. I feel like that's important, and I sort of torture myself over every detail. Some of these games are going to be less so. Like, maybe this next one, which you might even see is not in the list. That is because it is not a game that I owned. It's a game that I bought, I played, and then I gave to my sister as a gift. It was an Xmas gift. That is Captain Toad. 3 out of 5 actually kind of sounds a little high for Captain Toad. Let me pull up video of Captain Toad. Captain Toad No game, no commentary. There we go. All right, I'm gonna let the gameplay go. It's basically an isometric game where you run around a little world, and you can't jump. And it sort of proceeds in the manner of like a Stardew, not a Stardew, a Monument Valley sort of. I guess kind of similar to Monument Valley, except more. It's not really about illusions so much. It is just like walking around environments and avoiding enemies. Okay, here's what we're gonna say about Captain Toad. A slow, as a mini game in 3D world. The treasure. Were they called treasure tracker in 3D world? 3D world treasure minigames. All Captain Toad 3D world levels. Let's see, Captain Toad. What were they called? Maybe they're not called anything, hang on. Okay, they're just called, like, Captain Toad levels. The Captain... as a minigame in 3D world. As minigames in 3D world, the Captain Toad... I'll say... okay. In 3D world, the Captain Toad levels were a nice diversion. A decent change of pace. However, as a full game, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I mean, I guess I did literally buy it. It doesn't quite. It's a little light. It's a little slim. It's a little flat. And I'm not just saying that. Because you literally can't jump. You can't jump. It's also true. It's also true of the game. Walking around these elaborate worlds is nice, but it gets old. But you get bored. But it's not terribly exciting. Not terribly exciting. And can't really hold you for the entire length. But it's not terribly exciting. It's nice and pleasant. But it's not terribly exciting, and... best I can do is alright. But it's not terribly exciting and lacks... energy. It's alright. And is terminally mild. Terminally mild. Could have used more bites. There we go. That's good enough. Let's go ahead and 6. There we go. Alright, pulling up. Captain Toad, I'll say 2. It was like 3.4, right? I think we looked at Captain Toad earlier, right? So Actually, I can't. I already looked. It was like 3.5. People, I think that's too generous. Oh, you know what? I'll say substance. Could have used more substance. That's a better word. And let's see. December 12th. December 12th. All right. Put first play and put Wii U. Jeez, I forgot they re-released it on Switch. Let's see. Yulti Mona liked my review of Hitman. I like that. I like seeing the notification that someone's liked one of my reviews. I always like to see that. Okay, that's that one. I'll resume the music. Super Mario Run is next. Ooh. You know what? This is one I don't have a review for because it was a mobile game, and like I said, at a certain point I stopped having mobile games on my thing. So for those who don't know, Mario Run, basically it's a iPhone game where it's vertical and it's an auto runner. You move along slowly and you tap the button to like jump and shit. And through each level, and there's like a bunch of them, there's various coins to collect, and when you collect them all, you would unlock like more advanced versions of the level that have like coins, additional difficulty coins that are placed in harder locations. So you'll see he just get all the pink coins. He now just unlocked the purple coins, and there's also black coins as well. In addition to that mode, there's also like a rally mode, and some other modes as well. I wonder. Let me see. Modes. Let's see. Full screen mode. Whoa, what is that? Someone made a full screen mod of Mario Run. That's ridiculous. Yeah, there was the tour mode, the rally mode. Build? What the fuck is build? Oh yeah, building the overworld stuff as you do in a mobile game. Let's see. There was the remix mode where like you played. The remix mode. In the remix mode, you like played levels from the other parts of the game, except you did it in like a succession of one level after another. And also you collect coins along the way, and you want to collect all of them in each of the levels that come by. And I think stuff like this is why I do put it as at least a 4. And I could see going 5 for this even. I do think it does a lot of smart things as far as like, you know, one thing I think is great about it is that it realizes like the best way to do this is holding the phone like this. Holding the phone like this, I feel like is a lot less comfortable in the hand. And, you know, for like mindless Mario Run stuff, wow, this level, these later levels, I don't think I've seen these. These you might actually have to be good at to get to this. Remix 10 mode. What is this? What the fuck? While completing areas 101 and 102. Is this like the late end game stuff? Interesting. Interesting. I think... Okay. I'm thinking. I do think that the basic gameplay is a little lacking, and it, you know, could be a little more complex. It could have a little more content. But I gotta say, I have mindlessly played through all of Mario Run on multiple occasions, and I do think it is you know, fun enough in that respect. Get up there. There you go. I definitely think it's better than like the Sonic auto run game that I've played a little bit of. Is it a 5 or a 4? Also, I will bet the average is 1.3. 1.3. People do not like this game. You know what? I think I have to. I'm gonna go 5 because all I'm thinking when I look at this is like, you know, it does a good thing, and like the basic auto run gameplay is great. I like how you hold the phone on its side. That's just the most natural way to hold the phone. And though it doesn't have a lot of content as far as like levels go, they introduced a lot of modes and other such things, and like other ways to play the game to get where you can get a lot of mileage out of, you know, only a dozen or 2 dozen levels. How many levels are there actually? Let me go back to this. So like there's, yeah, only like, let me see, the world tour. Okay, so there's 6 worlds, 4 each. That's yeah, that's 24 levels, right? Is that right? 6 times 4 is 24. Yeah. There's only 2 dozen levels. Okay. There's... How do I start this? How do we start this? Okay, okay, I got it, okay. While the gameplay... While this auto-slower... While this auto-runner is a bit... While this auto-runner is a bit slow and doesn't have too many levels. Only like there's actually 9 more, and only like 3 dozen. And like only like only around only have too many levels. Only just about 30 in total. A bit slow. There's a lot I like about it. There's a lot I like about it. The basic gameplay is... I appreciate how... For instance, I appreciate how you play it in the vertical, in the portrait. Play it with the phone held fold normally. That makes it much easier to play idly, which is the ideal time to play a time killer phone game. Additionally, while there aren't that many levels, each level has 3 different sets of coins to collect. Plus the game reuses. Plus there are various modes reuse levels to great effect. Getting a lot of mileage out of those 30. What it has. Okay. There's a lot I like about it. For instance, I appreciate time killer phone game. Additionally, while there are only like 30 levels, each level has great effect, which means you get a lot of mileage out of them. It's a lot of fun to play. It's a lot of fun to play idly, which is all it needs to be. It's fun. It's fun to play idly. Play it in portrait mode. Portrait mode. Is that how you spell portrait? That looks so weird. No, fucking... Why did it autocorrect to that? Portrait mode. Which is the best... Which is the most comfortable... The best way... As you should. As you should. Which fits. Which is suitable for a time killer phone game. Mode. Meaning you... normal phone hold and all. I appreciate how you play in portrait mode, the best way to hold the most comfortable position orientation for a phone. Which is the most comfortable way to hold a phone. Way to hold a phone. Much easier to play. Idly. To kill time. Okay, I think that's good. It's fun to play idly, which is all it needed to be. Yeah. Let's publish it. And I'll guess it'll be... You know what? I'll guess 1.8. 1.8 on Mario Run. 1.9. God, I was close. And I'm gonna go with 5. Fuck it. Eat my asshole haters. I think for an auto runner on a phone, it's quite good, and I can think of no other auto runner that I would like want to go back and play more of. Not on my phone anyway. Like I think it's sure as hell a lot better than like Flappy Bird or any of that shit. Or like, you know, similar such games. And that's really what you have to compare it to. rather than like Super Mario World. That's ridiculous. It's not even in the same ballpark. It's a mobile game. It costs $5. Anyway, let's go ahead and put that in there. That was December 15th. Beautiful. iOS. And we'll put that as first play. All right. And that is the 12th 5 out of 5 rating that it's fuck you. Wow, it's pretty cool until you realize you have to pay for any world beyond the first one. It's $5. It's $5. That's nothing. It's a premium game. What do you want? It doesn't have ads. It doesn't have like a marketplace. There's nothing in there that you have to pay for other than the game itself. Just need to make the enemy all the levels free and it could be better. Why though? Do you really want monetization in it? What the fuck would you monetize? Honestly. You know what? Don't read the don't read the bad other reviews. Just read mine. That's nice and good, and we like it. Let me show what I said. I said while this auto runner is a bit slow, there's a lot I like about it. For instance, I appreciate how you play in portrait mode, which is the most comfortable way to hold a phone. That makes it much easier to play idly to kill time. Additionally, while there are only like 30 levels, each level has 3 different sets of coins to collect. Plus, there are various modes that reuse level to great effect, which means that you can get a lot of mileage out of them. It's fun to play idly, which is all it needed to be. And it's fun to bounce around those modes and, and just go from mode to mode to mode to mode. I just noticed that a thing was open. But it's fine. Okay. Let's That was the 7th review, right? 7? Yes. I think that we are on, yeah. We've done 7 of them. We could get up to 590, and then we'll do something else for a bit. We could either go up to 590. I will say, by the way, I don't think we're going to get as far as Zip Zap, but I do want to say I really like Zip Zap. Zip Zap was a phone game. Zip Zap is a game wherein you all you do is you touch to make these little guys contract, and you release to make them go limp, basically, and go one way and then the other way. And you're just tapping and holding and tapping and holding, and you're trying to manipulate a ball or the things themselves to overlap the circles. And it's very simple, but it's very fun, and I played through it several times. That is a 5 out of 5, and honestly I'll say, hang on, new heart candidate? And let me just say, it's not guaranteed. Just because I'm writing new heart candidate next to a game doesn't mean it'll actually get into the favorites list. I'm not 100% sure about Remains of Edith Finch. I'm not sure about that one. Let's see, what else do I got? Danganronpa, I think, does it. I could see Hat in Time, but I'm a little skeptical. I feel like Hat in Time is just shy of the favorites list. Odyssey definitely, well, it already is, obviously. Let's see. I need to look up what these games are. Flip Flop Solitaire and the whole Hidden My Game from Mom. I need to look these up and figure out which ones, how good each of them was, and figure out what numbers go with each of them. That'll be a whole effort because I just have no notes on how I felt about them. Pocket Camp sucked. That was a total miss. Axiom Verge is definitely getting a heart. I think that's just true. So some of these are more solid than others, like Hat in Time. I don't know, maybe. Axiom Verge. Yeah, that's gotta happen. It's funny looking back and realizing I always thought that 2017 was a banner year, but because I had always kind of focused it in retrospect on the 4 games that I marked, or the 5 games that I marked as like all-time favorites, which is to say, at the time anyway, Nier was there, Persona 5, Breath of the Wild, and Odyssey, Mario Odyssey. Those 4. Oh, and also those 4, and also Heat Signature, sort of drew a lot of my memory of that year. But looking back, I can see like, oh yeah, Danganronpa also came up that year, the 3rd one, V3, and also Zip Zap, which is up there as well. Rivals of Aether came out that year. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which does get a separate entry because it's a new edition and a new name and a new thing. And I see like, oh yeah, like let's see what else is there. Oh, also there are some games I missed along the way. Like I totally blanked on Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD, so I'll have to add those in a bit. Let me see. Did I have an Assassin's Creed 1 review? Let me see. Assassin's Creed. Because I rented that game, I'm not sure if I remembered to put that in. Yes, I did. Okay, good. 3 out of 5. That's correct. That's the correct review. Yes. Okay. All right. What's the next one? Glittermitten Grove. Actually, Frog Fractions 2. Come on, please, just let this be one I can. Okay, I kind of like this one. It's a somewhat nice base building game. Interesting mechanics with daylight. Also, it's Frog Fractions 2. Seriously though, good. That's kind of good enough. I kind of don't like that at all. Let's just put that in there and like. This is a somewhat nice. We're just gonna take this one and just like build on top of it. This is a somewhat nice base building game that is also secretly Frog Fraction, the sequel to Frog Fractions. And let me just, for context, bring up Glittermitten Grove. Glittermitten Grove. Pull up the Giant Bomb. I was talking about Giant Bomb earlier. I could just pull up their content.
Hey, Brad. Hi. It's time for us to take a
Here
look.
they are playing Glittermitten Grove.
This is our.
Well, it feels weird for me to be talking over Giant Bomb content. Also, I wonder if this is cool. No one cares if you just like watch someone else's Let's Play on. I hope it's cool. I hope it's cool. Anyway, so Glittermitten Grove was a weird base building game that secretly was a sequel to Frog Fractions, but
Super not a problem, and some puzzles around.
wasn't there also another Frog? Hang on, Frog Fractions 3?
Question: Why would you punch yourself?
Because it's basically like die and return to the
Wait.
start of that room, like where you entered that room. It's kind of a quick reset.
Da-da-da.
Wait, another message here. All right.
What's Frog Fractions 3 though?
So you eventually
Frog Fractions
can use to leave messages.
3
I don't currently
was Frog Fractions 3 was a DLC thing for Frog Fractions 1. That's right, new hat. That's right.
Okay, we have here's the character creator. We can pick.
So you can see there that the
Actually, I don't have a Mass Effect 2 save here.
that's a good joke.
Went free.
That is a good joke. Import Mass Effect 2 save.
Oh yeah, I guess
That's very funny.
do that. Yeah.
I think it's free on Origin.
I mean, I'm just gonna.
Search up save.
Oh, hey, yeah.
I'm gonna just
Also
go
that.
to this.
We got fucking Chrome inside Chrome here. Kind of fucked up.
I don't know if I've ever said it before, but this is how I ended up eventually playing Mass Effect 3. Remember that
Oh yeah, yeah.
long, ridiculous.
Turtles and Turtles. Okay, Frog Fractions 2. Seriously though, and I'll say like one of the tools I do have is like in like trying to remember these games is like pulling up the actual giant bomb footage of it, the actual giant bomb quick look, is an easy way to just watch some of that and go like, oh yeah, that's how they thought of it, and try to remember how I thought of it, and probably mostly thought the same. It's helpful to get into that mindset, I guess, of, you know, actual content that I did watch back in 2016 or 2017. Actually, we're actually out of 2016. We're into 2017 now.
Oh, he's not actually going to stop you. No. Just some friendly
Okay, this is a somewhat nice. That is also secretly.
There's an item here that we want to collect.
It's a bracket.
Once you get out of the
Skates.
Oh,
out of the
wasn't quite getting ASCII representation.
the Trojan horse
So
of the base build of the tree
So it's actually a lot just
of the tree growing game. Once you get into the real game, it turns out to be
actually what the right way
mostly a throwback
is.
to old
I mean, this
DOS
is kind of the hub.
type games, which honestly does not,
Maybe like 5 screens by 4 screens.
which honestly doesn't do much for me,
Did that actually
since
not work before?
that was way before my time.
I wonder if that got put in there
Before
as a-
my time,
by the
but
way, the game has Game
it's
Pass.
still got a lot
I already assumed it
of
was
funny
RB
bits,
plus RB
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
side.
I would
funny
recommend
and memorable
the
bits.
gamepad.
Really? The whole thing?
There's some weapon stuff later on that like
Old DOS
are trying to play it out.
1980s
Is a little harder to do.
type games, and which honestly doesn't do much for.
Go in there. Or do, I don't know. That's interesting because what I remember the previous game,
Okay.
was definitely some keyboard type segments.
Some of the content was too much effort to get at. That's kind of.
It's really goofy that. Like,
Well, it's sometimes
Yeah.
for Glittermitten Grove.
Yeah.
a lot of work
It's
to get at the good bits.
I don't know if I can even
Said good bits are funny.
go.
Are funny and good. That's kind of repeating myself.
I'll go find the
Okay, here's how we structure this. Since it was based, and also it's some.
We want to lure them up here, die, and then we can get past.
It's also
Huh.
got a lot of funny and good bits,
Okay, so
like importing.
this is super hot, basically.
I'll just say literally what I just saw, like importing,
And I
like giving you the option
here until I come back with a sword. I don't
to import
Seems like a lot of
an ME2, a Mass Effect 2
A
save.
lot of this seems really arcane.
Very funny idea.
Yeah, that's there's definitely
Well-
like an element of
Still got
wandering around this open
like
world
giving you.
lost.
Does there need to be a comma here?
Oh, that means okay.
That's a solid
Go down
goof.
this area and get the candle.
That's a solid goof.
Well,
This game's got solid goofs.
Okay.
Goofs.
Yeah.
I
Music, but I definitely recognize the format of this item room.
yeah, but also
game's got solid goofs.
music, then go
Just
a couple of
not-
notes longer. I think is a
It's just doesn't connect with me though.
okay. So now I've got a candle. The candle.
That's a
is,
solid goof.
Useful in a lot of ways.
Leave it at that. I think that looks good to me.
Um,
I don't think we need to say anything more.
Use?
no.
Glitter. Do we need to specifically say?
Okay.
That's a solid goof.
Cannot open
This
the
game-
skeletons nearby.
Skeletons.
This game's got a bunch of those.
All right. So we need
I just wish
to
I didn't have to play
another item here.
a DOS game to get at them.
Oh, is that a bomb?
Yeah.
Okay, that's about. That kind of sums up what I was
What a bomb.
saying.
Yeah, it's a cool effect.
All right.
That guy up?
Yeah.
Oh.
I got him.
That is 2017, and specifically
Outta here.
January 4th. January 4th. Wow.
All right. There's still that one over there.
And then there's a big fuck off gap in the record.
Do you have to kill all of them?
Yeah.
In
that
the
door
record.
Is, oh,
Ah.
jeez.
Whew.
That door.
Big gap, but the next game here is pretty big one. You might have heard of it. It's Breath of the Wild. This review, the original review I wrote, that is too damn short. What the fuck? That's all I wrote? Wow, they put a lot into this work, and it all somehow worked. Damn, this game is special. I mean, we can definitely put in this game as special. Let me go over to the best of 2017 list and see. Let me. I'm not gonna get any. I don't think we really need gameplay for this. I mean, we all know what Breath of the Wild is, but let me put up some Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild music. 1 hour of Breath of the Wild music. Yeah, we'll go with that. Let me see. I did write... Okay, actually, in the Best of 2017 list, there is actually a pretty good blurb here. It's an incredible world to discover. The tools at your disposal are few, but really well used, and the way systems interact is really something. The dungeons are also really good, having an incredible conceit, incredible useful abilities, and brilliant reformulation of the old dungeon style, which is more compact and backpack free. Only issue with it is that replaying it somewhat in the hard mode. I had no fun at all. Replay value, that's why it's at number 4. It was a hard call. Okay, yeah, and I will say when the DLC came out, that kind of missed me. That DLC didn't really work for me much at all. This is a really good review to start with. It's an incredible world to discover. It's an incredible world to discover. Let's start with that and maybe make it a second. So large, so open and organic. So open and natural. So open, natural, and beautiful. And take out the context. This is all context related to Game of the Year. No longer needed. That saves a bunch of... You only have a couple of tools, a handful of tools, of items at your disposal in this Zelda game. Throughout your adventure. But they're all really well used. They're all really well used, and the way various interact is really something. The dungeons are also very good, having incredible conceit. They're mechs! Okay, I'm gonna put just in there, they're mechs! They're mechs and we like it. They're mechs and we like it. They're goddamn mechs! They're goddamn mechs. Perfect. Incredibly useful abilities. What the fuck this? Oh, the rewards. Having as rewards. And a brilliant... This is a lovely game. Get lost in. This is a lovely game to get lost in, period. Hearts. There it goes! Fuck it! Also, we're at 8 right now. And with that, we're at 9. That's it. That's the review. Done. Ooh, okay. In some of these cases, we can repurpose some the older writing. And I can just use that as a... What is it doing? Breath of the Wild. Oh, and I'll guess 4.9. 4.9 on this one. I'm probably too high. But 4.9. 4.4, wow. I guess even, like, Breath of the Wild has got to be below 4.5 on this site. You know, I guess that's averages. Not done. That's a weird point. All right, let's log a review. 5. There's the thing. Log your log dates. You know, that is now a new benchmark, a new benchmark, new. That is a new thing because that is the purchase of the Switch that we just got to chronologically, which is pretty important. Well, you know, which sure as shit is good progress. I have made it to like some of the last platforms that ever came out. I'm now into the modern shit. It's good. I guess Series X would be the next. The next Series X, PlayStation 5 would be the next set of you know, the next such. Well, actually, no, I think that's right. There wasn't any other Nintendo handheld platform, so yeah, that would be it. Okay, let's check the reviews. Okay, looks like it fits, and it looks good. All right. And I'm gonna go into my profile, and I'm going to edit it. This is a major work in progress, filling out the list chronologically with the games I played earliest first, which is taking a while. My pace is slowed a good bit, but I'll get to present day eventually. The last major benchmark I reached was when I got a Nintendo Switch in 2017. Beautiful, it's updated. Now we're on to 9, and there's just Specter of Torment, which, you know what, I'm not sure if that one was even got a separate review. Okay, I did say 3 out of 5. That is a fair thing to say, of like, oh, I forgot I was mixed on a game, and then I was all caught up in new platform happiness and just totally dropped $25 on it, and now I'm unhappy because it's like, oh wait, I don't like this game that much. Why did I do that? Yeah, I understand my hesitation, my issue there. That's fair. Let me see. Was Specter of Torments really on? Specter of Torment. That's the one with that's the one with the potion vials, right? Let me see a full playthrough of that. I think that the King one might get upgraded, because one thing I did really like about the King one is that it eschewed the traditional thing of having a bunch of really long levels and instead had a bunch of really short levels, and I felt that made it very much easier to get a full run through a level in, which I found to be less frustrating. Look for one with no commentary. Let's see. What were the levels like in this, I'm wondering? So yeah, you played as Death? Wait a minute. This was not the potions one? This was wall jumping? Oh, let me pause the music. What? Man, I have fucking completely forgot about this one. I guess there were 3 different expansions, not just 2. I remembered the one where you played as the potions guy, and the one where you played as the king, but I forgot about this one where you play as you know, the death himself, basically. What's he trying to do there? Mobility options look fun. Let's see. Fun, like, yeah, like zapping through enemies and like slicing through them. Some really good mobility in this one, I think. There's more mobility here than in the original Shovel Knight, and I think that helps a lot to make it a little more fun. You know, motherfucker mantles. Motherfucker has some interesting abilities that, like, interact with the ground. Like, you can see there when he jumps, he destroys blocks that are underneath him. That's kind of neat. I think he later gets, like, the ability to grind or something. Scroll forward in this. Let me look. Specter of Torment. Major differences from Shovel of Hope. Let's see. Shovel Knight has a different set of abilities. Yeah, that's all the same, really. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. Specter Knight has a short jump. He can do the jump slash. He can climb up walls. He can buy more curios by collecting red skills. His base, all 9 major stages are accessible from the beginning. That's pretty cool. 4 stages are heavily altered to accommodate Specter Knight's abilities. These are new levels, though, right? They're not like the same levels as in the original game. So I don't know why they would be, quote-unquote, modified. That seems weird. I think the mobility... Let me see, I want to see real fast. Shovel Knight... There was the Plague one, right? Let me look at the original Shovel Knight and let's look at our review there. I actually ended up moving up to a 4 out of 5 for that one. It's a hell of a throwback to games I'm not super into. It really nails what it's trying to do with pixel art, a lot of personality, and a fairly robust assortment of enemies, items, challenges, and bosses. That fine, I find it really irritating when you take a hit and you just have to watch as you fall into a pit because you lost control and your cash flies out of you. I don't like that. I also dislike how long the levels are, and I'm always tired when I reach the very cool bosses. That's a pretty fucking good review, if I do say so myself. What did I say about Plague Knight? Plague of Shadows. I said, oh fuck, I forgot to break it out. This would definitely be, yeah, September 17th, 2015. You know what? I gotta go over to the list now. Let's see. Well, we'll add this. You know what? Take this out. Actually, this is all going to be displaced anyway, isn't it? Yeah. So this one's here. This one's moving to here. And 625 is going to be Axiom Verge, which, you know what? That's a pretty good 625th game. So I like that. And Ukulele gets to be 630. Okay. And right here we'll add, what was it? Shovel Knight, Plague of Shadows. And, question mark out of 5. September 17th, 2015 estimate. Okay, yeah. I think this next set of games is gonna be pretty easy if we can get past Specter of Torment. Specter of... I'll be honest, I remember Plague of Shadows more. Here's... Okay, I think I've made a decision. I like it more than Shovel Knight, the base Shovel Knight, which I think means I'm gonna hew towards 5 out of 5. That is my decision. Let's go ahead and write it up. A fantastic Shovel Knight expansion. That's with a fun care which has a simple... a fantastic Shovel Knight expansion with great mobility, with really nice mobility stuff. Really nice mobility stuff. The Specter Knight. The Specter Knight. Specter Knight is a really fun character to play. Fun character to play with lots of good mobility. That's fun to take advantage of. It's fun to take advantage of. It's also nice how these stages, how you can play the stages in any order you please. Anything else I want to say about this? Kinda seems like a stub, don't it? Kinda seems like a stub. What else can I put in there? Everything else seems kind of pretty much the same. Extra stages, a flashback story. Yeah, wasn't that like... There was some flashback stuff with like... dashing through the levels, cleaving through enemies, and grinding down rails. Was cool as hell. Plus the danger. Plus, since when you jump, plus destroying platforms, destroying blocks as you jumped. The way he destroys blocks when jumping off them makes for some really interesting challenges and thrilling makes some for really interesting challenges where you have to, once you jump, you can't turn back, and that's great. Yeah. Really fun great risk reward. Fun installments. Great risk reward for an expansion. There we go. That looks good. Okay. I think that about covers it. Let's see, and for this game, I will guess Shovel Knight, Specter of Torment. I'll guess 4, a flat 4, 4.3. Wow, yeah, more highly regarded than the potion one, which I'll say my gut feeling based on memory of the potion one would be a 4 out of 5. I think that the idea of having potions that you throw as a basic ability and mixing it in weird ways is a neat one, but it is a little cumbersome. It is a little cumbersome and makes for a slightly slower pace, which I think does not suit the level design, which is already predicated towards like really long levels. So like slowing that down even further ain't good. Hey Trebucket, how's it going? I'm writing reviews for games that are in my Backloggd. That's what we're doing tonight. I just wrote one up for Specter of Torment. There's the review, and I think first time I played that was, yes, on Nintendo Switch. Not Mac. Nintendo Switch. And that's first play. And mark my lock dates. How you doing, Trebucket? I would like to get through Ukulele. When I do that, you'll see this collection list here will actually be... Oh, it's not complete at all. It's not complete until the second Ukulele, which is all the way up here. Okay. Basically, what I'm doing here is that I have all these old reviews, and I want to move all my collection list and stuff all over to this here, Backloggd. But I want to write new reviews while I'm doing so, because I think my old reviews aren't really good enough for my taste. And that's why I'm going through all the effort of writing like 1,000 reviews, or however many this turns out to be. I'm not sure, I still have 6 years of reviews left to do. No, actually, that's not true. 5 years of reviews left to do. I'm now in 2017, and that was 5 years ago. Is that right? 17? Well, I guess actually, maybe more like 6 if you count like 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and this one, 22, which is mostly done. So yeah, like 6 years since the start of 2017. A lot to do. Here's what I'm thinking for tonight. I've reviewed 10 games so far. I'd like to get to Ukulele. Ukulele is my goal for tonight. And then we will we'll go over to a little bit of Pilotwings 64 and look at that. And I'll say I've not played it, but I don't know if I'm really like super... That game's not really my thing, I think. Alright, let me see. When was this? Specter Torment March 3rd. That's right, same as the Nintendo Switch. March 3rd, 2017. Okay. Save log. Okay. You know, I had a channel point incentive for a while to write one of these reviews live on stream, and no one ever redeemed one. And maybe it was good that they did, because it is sometimes a bit of an effort to actually like crystallize our thoughts and go like, okay, what do we think of this game? What do we think of this game? I like it. I like it. What do I like about it? In what way? Also, another thing is that we're looking for 500 characters or less for each of these reviews. And to go over what we've done so far, the first 10, Titanfall 2. While the multiplayer didn't hit for me this time, the campaign is such a tour de force that's not a problem. Each mission is well designed with the unique mechanics that are used well, fully explored, and then moved on from before they get old. That keeps the campaign fresh and fun throughout, as does the basic mech gameplay, which is good as ever. The multiplayer is still pretty solid, though they took out a perk or two that I used, so I just didn't dig it as much as the first. Solid! Dishonored 2. While I loved the first Dishonored, this game just really didn't do it for me. I found the stealth to be a lot harder to approach than the first game, with levels that are devoid of higher paths and enemies smart enough to find you. Going through the levels, I just could not find clean ways to get through them, frustrating me to no end. Also, the non-lethal options didn't have anything good for combat, which is a problem when you can't stealth so good. Disappointing. Pokemon Sun. A fantastic Pokemon entry that introduces loads of great features and a healthy contingent of new Pokemon for the first time, new regional variants, many of which are so good they instantly went viral upon reveal. The introduction of Ride Pokemon allows you to have more control over your team, which no longer needs a flyer and a surfer. I might clean that up later. That sentence is a little awkward, isn't it? Freeing you of the need of a fly. I'll edit that right now. We'll say freeing you of the need for a flyer and a surfer. Flyer a surfer. Act. Does that fit? Let me see. Please fit, please fit. Damn it! Fuck! That went over 500 characters. Let me this go back over to here, please. Let me. I'm one over. Fucking really. Effective Pokemon entry, the Lucian Pokemon and first time regional variants. Many of which were so good they instantly went viral upon reveal. The introduction of Ride Pokemon allows you to have more control over your team, freeing you of the need. A flyer, surfer, for flyers, for a flyer, surfer, heck, there we go. That'll do it. How you doing, Trebucket? You're doing well, that's right. You've already said. Party Pack 3. This party pack is full of all kinds of classic games. The best of the lot is TKO, which 100% rules, combining random prompts and bad drawing that makes hilarious, outrageous, or surprisingly coherent t-shirts you can actually buy. It's an inspired idea. I do own a couple of shirts. Trivia Murder Party and Faking It also real goddamn good. Espionage is good, and Quiplast is fun with the right crowd. This is all killer, no filler, and that's practically unheard of for a party pack. You had a nice pub crawl today, Trebucket? That's nice. We also did an incredible murder sandbox that's just a joy to explore and murder within. You can pull up some incredible shit. You can drown someone in a toilet as a yoga instructor or blow them up with a duck. You can dome them with a silenced pistol and disappear around a corner, or follow a scripted opportunity to get some alone time with them. Paris, Sapienza, and Hokkaido are incredible maps with loads of potential for mischief. Whether playing Silent Assassin or a gaudy one, it's a phenomenal time. Heart. In 3D World, the Captain Toad levels were a nice diversion, a decent change of pace. However, as a full game, it's a little flat. I'm not just saying that because you literally can't just... That's not the right word. You literally can't... You recently played Hokkaido? Hell yeah, it's so good. That's probably my favorite map, Hokkaido, of the bunch. Of maybe the whole series. Miami is also up there. And that's... You literally can't jump. There we go. It's also true of the game. It's also true of the game. Walking around these elaborate worlds is nice and pleasant, but it's not terribly exciting and is terminally mild. Terminally mild. Could have used more substance. Super Mario Run. While this auto runner is a bit slow, there's a lot I like about it. For instance, I appreciate how you play it in portrait mode, which is the most comfortable way to hold the phone. And that makes it much easier to play to idly kill time. Additionally, there are only like 30 levels. While there are only like 30 levels, each level has 3 different sets of coins to collect. Plus, there are various modes that reuse levels to great effect, which means you get a lot of mileage out of them. It's fun to play idly, which is all it needed to be. Glittermitten Grove. This is a somewhat nice base building game that is also secretly the sequel to Frog Fractions. Once you get into the real game, it turns out to be mostly a throwback to old DOS 1980s type games, which honestly doesn't do much for me since that was way before my time. But still got a lot of funny and memorable bits, like giving the option to import a Mass Effect 2 save. That's a solid goof, and this game's got a bunch of those. I just wish I didn't have to play a DOS game to get at them. Breath of the Wild, it's an incredible world to discover, so open, natural, and beautiful. You only have a handful of items at your disposal throughout your adventure, but they're all really well used, and the way the systems interact is really something. The dungeons are also very good, having an incredible conceit, they're goddamn mechs, incredibly useful abilities as reward, and a brilliant reformulation of the old dungeon style, which is more compact and backfrack free. This is just a lovely game. This is a lovely game to get lost in. That one turned out really nice. I had an existing review to base that off, in fairness, but, you know, they're not all that good. A fantastic Shovel Knight expansion. Specter Knight is a really fun character to play, with lots of good mobility that's fun to take advantage of. It's also nice how you can play the stages in any order you please. Dashing through the levels, cleaving through enemies, and grinding down rails is cool as hell. Plus, the way he destroys blocks when jumping off them makes for some really interesting challenges where once you jump, you can't turn back. That's great. Great risk reward for an expansion. Let's, 2 quick things. I don't need to say great risk reward, fun game. Great risk reward. Very well paced. Very well paced too. Was cool as hell. Changed that to is cool as hell. There we go. There we go. Does that fit? Please tell me it fits. Please tell me it fits. No whammies. No whammies! Yeah, it fits. It fits. Alright. Again, if it's over 500 characters, a little like read more thing appears. And I don't want that. I want it all be on the same page. Okay. It is 11 p.m. We've been going for like 3 hours and we've done 10 games. I'll say that's not exactly the most sterling pace in the world, but I think we've done some good stuff today. Some good stuff written. And, yeah. And also, you know, like I said, we did get to the very start of the Switch. And, let me look and see, like, are the reviews after this point, like, ready to go as far as, like, can I just copy them and call it? This game turns any living room into a Switch lad. I had one myself. That alone is worth 5 stars. That's a pretty good review. I will say, though, my current impression of it is like, no, that's not worth 5 stars. Come on, man. It's a fun distraction, and it's really good as far as, like, at the time goes. But I do think, in retrospect, it's more of a 4 out of 5. It's a fun novelty, and not much more. Type shift is, let me look up what type shift is. Type shift game. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what this is. It's the one where you, like, form words by, like, shifting this shit around. Bird or wire. Yeah, that's right. It's one of those Zach Gage games. Let me at least decide on a rating for this. I kind of felt like... So was the goal here to, like, get every combination of words or to hit every letter? You know what? I think this one was good. I think this one is I think this is a 5 out of 5. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in there. I'm not gonna... I think... I kind of wanted to keep going to ukulele, but... You know, we got some real sterling games here. You know, Type Shift is pretty good. Snake Pass. Let's be real. Snake Pass is a 3 out of 5. Let's just rule that right now. What did I say about it at the time? Pleasant and novel. Could have used a quick save option so I could switch to Zelda without using progress. That's a pretty big issue when you're talking about a game with levels that are really long, like in Snake Pass. The best Persona game? Well, I don't want to say something that you know, obviously there's later Persona games, or there will be eventually, that could be better. But I love this game. Let me just see. Is this review, like, already 500 characters? Please be... Yeah! I could just take this review. The top of that, dungeons are great instead of bad, which is a huge plus. Which is let's say a huge improvement. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Let's just hold off. Real rotten, a pale imitation of the original games. The changes to the formula and the level design possibilities removed. Dead chat. You know, the chat ain't always lively. Snow. I appreciate the the effort. Should we do another 5 games, or should we look at... Do y'all want to look at, Pilotwings 64? I'm thinking, let's do Pilotwings 64. I should definitely continue doing these reviews off stream. I'll say, there was a time where I was, like, reliably getting in 5 reviews per day. And, you know, at that rate, you'll get, you know, 100 done in, like, a week. And that's, like, that's not true. At that rate, you'll get 35 done in a week. 7 times 5 is 35, that's right. And, you know, at that pace, it's not too long before, you know, if there's 60 games in a year, like as you see here, by the end of, like, 335, which we're, like, such and such away from, which, by the way, we're about to hit 600, actually. I always say we, I mean the royal we. Let's check out Pilotwings. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know, is Pilotwings multiplayer? Can y'all join Pilotwings? Let me know, and let's do that. All right, let's do a little Pilotwings to end on. I'm going to hide that, and I'm going to go turn on my Switch. Thanks for joining me for doing a little review time. I've been really meaning to get around to doing that, and you know, picking up the pace again. I wasn't really sure, like, how long it would take, because, you know, when you're just working silently, or you're not really timing yourself, you're just sort of writing a review whenever you have a little time, and writing them all on stream all at once turned out to take a couple hours to do, like, 10 of them, which, you know, hey, it's slow going sometimes, but other times, you know, you already if I already have the review, like, halfway completed. Oh, hang on, the TV is off. If I already have the review halfway completed, I might need to mute the soundbar once it comes on. Yeah, I will. If you have the review halfway completed, you know, you have it as a jumping off point, maybe less work will be required than you would think to get it all the way done. All right, let me move stuff around, mute a thing, move the chat around, and fucking motherfucker. That ain't right. Mute that. All right. Let's go ahead and get the gameplay up. There it is. Oh, we're gonna play a video game on this Twitch stream, y'all. Okay, Pilotwings. Okay, time for Pilotwings. And the category now is gonna be Pilotwings 64. Let's try it. Let's try it. And, writing? No, not anymore. It's no longer Backloggd nor game reviews. First try. And is this playing with viewers? Is there can you play with viewers in this game? Let me see. No, it's a single player game. I guess the only thing you could do is, like, asynchronous, you know, like handing off the controller, seeing if you can beat each other's scores. We could do that, I guess, if you wanted to, Trebucket, but let's just play it. All right. Pilotwings, let's go. I'm gonna go over to the couch. Oh, this is way too loud, isn't it? Let me see. Hey, yeah, this is way too loud. How How about yay? I always base it off the numbers of decibels. And I try to get a nice even number, even if that's maybe hard to actually set it to. How about yes. That sound good? Maybe a little louder. We'll go with 12. 11. That sound good? Yeah, that sounds good to me. I now have a thing where I can unmute myself as far as like hearing myself, and I can hear my own voice audio in my headphones. And now I can use that as like a comparison to like actually how do I sound in relation to the audio, which is going to result in a lot fewer streams where I am just, you know, overshadowed by the game audio for the whole fucking stream and I have no idea. There have been a couple of those, you know, I've been uploading all my shit to YouTube recently. There's been a couple of VODs where I've looked through them, or, you know, if I'm looking for clips or something, and I realize like, oh shit, they're in all the Metroid Fusion randomizer. The game volume was so loud and I just had no idea. It was funny even, like at the start of that I was like, does the volume need to go up at it anyway? Does the volume need to go up? Let me see again. Does volume need to go up? And I said that while the volume was incredibly high. And I don't... And looking back at that, I'm like... That is such a weird thing to say. That's actually the opposite. It needed to go down. And like by a lot. It wasn't even... Anyway... Gonna be big improvement on that in the future. A lot less issues, I hope. I'm gonna go over to the couch now. Oh. You know, I don't have the Twitch monitor open on my phone because I've been at the PC. Couch mic is working. Looks like. Let's go. Okay, so I got the N64 controller. Let's look at the options. They can check the album. We haven't taken any... What? How does this work? Yeah, I don't have any photos, so... Hey, Kiwi? Kiwi? Pilotwings box art reminds me of my visits to Blockbuster. Oh, I didn't see that message earlier. What do you mean, hey, Kiwi, Tribucket? Is there... Kiwi? Kiwi? What's up with that? Was there a character named Kiwi in there? Is one of these characters named Kiwi? What's in sound? Kiwi is one of the pilots. She popped up in the demo before you played. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wow, these sounds are a little hot. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay, let's start game. Alright, file 1. And, okay, we got like 3 different classes of beginners, a class A and a class B. Why don't we just run through them in order? Shit. I don't know if I played... I don't think I played the... Maybe I tried like the Pilotwings demo on the 3DS, like in a store or something, because I feel like I definitely have played it, but I don't think I owned it. I don't think it's in my collection. We'll go with this guy. We need 70 for a thing. Oh, maybe 70 points, and we need 3. Hint, give me a hint. Press A when you land to decrease speed and get under 50 kilometers for a easier landing. Okay. Whoa. The camera control is really zips. Really, like, you push it in a direction and it just goes. Wow. And you can like move it slowly by like doing like a smaller one. There's like a circus on the ground. We're landing over there by the airstrip. Are there like different islands in this game? There's a castle and a sports stadium. Is this like the Woohoo Island of this game? What are those yellow? That must be like the rings. Those must be the rings. Scoring. Rings are 40 points. Landing is 40. Landing impact is 20. Total 100. Okay, here we go. Controls. Move the camera with the right buttons. Flare or use air brake for landing. Alright, I can snap a photo with Z. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, jeez. It's like inverted. Wait, no, it's not. I was just confused because... No, why was I confused? No, it's not inverted at all. It's just... I don't know why I was confused. I thought... I pushed right and he went to the right. And I guess I was expecting him to go the other way to make the plane move that way, but that doesn't really make sense, does it? This font just... Ah! What? I got 40 points. He looks like a cricket. Camel toe? I don't know why I was confused by the way it handles. His hand's fine. You hit down to go down and up to go up. And yeah, you can see he's sort of like siding to one side to make it turn. I guess that's probably how you really do it when you're hang gliding, right? You like sort of shimmy on to one side to weigh the thing down and to cause it to tilt in that direction. Like, what else would you do other than go hand over hand in that direction? Hey, I landed that time. I got 89 points. All right. There we go. We unlocked the next phase of... I earned a silver badge. Okay. Rocket belt? Whose is the most American? Is everyone themed after a country? I guess she's India. Is India maybe India? I'm not sure. Who is... Or like somewhere in the Middle East, perhaps? Maybe they're not themed after countries. I don't think there's a pink country. Is there a pink country? Just the American guy. Lork? Well, Kiwi actually would definitely have to be like, isn't Ibis something in like Indian like mythology or something? Ibis? That sounds familiar. One second, let me Google. Ibis. No, it's a bird. Ibis derives from the Latin word for a group of birds. Isn't there like a religious thing? Or like mythology? Mythology. Egyptian. Okay, yeah, I guess it's who is Ibis? Ancient Egyptians thought animals were ancient incarnations of gods on Earth. They worshipped the sacred Ibis as the god Thoth, which was responsible for maintaining the universe. Probably Egyptian then, yeah. you associate birds with the last to leave. As ibis birds as the last birds to leave a hurricane before a hurricane hits land. Meaning like they're all present in like they're present in Florida then. Gotcha. I guess like everyone else has to get going long before a storm comes in, but birds can just hang around. They'll just fly, it's not a big deal. They're known for being very brave. And yeah, ibises are big in Florida. What's her deal? Robin. I'm guessing German? She's got like the jackboots. Those are like jackboots, right? That's like the style of jackboots, isn't it? Hang on. Jackboots. I thought jackboots were like, yeah, those kinda... What was the, like... Nazi pants? Yeah, they're sort of like... Not sure if this will pick up on camera, but yeah. Nazi pants are kind of flared out like that. The brown pants that the Nazis wore. What are they called? Storm Division? Wormenschnapf cost... no, here we go. Black wool... Pants of the Third Reich. I thought they have a name, but I guess it's in German. Nazi pants. They wore like baggy pants. I guess you could describe those as baggy. Wehrmacht uniform pants. Pants and breeches. The poofs above the legs. Let's see. They are jodhpurs, a style of pants developed primarily for horseback riding. Their intent was to allow flexibility in the hip and thigh, while the more narrow lower portion worked well with riding boots and didn't get caught in stirrups. It became popular for, I think, more of the Nazi army, so they sort of got associated with the Nazis as a result, but a lot of cavalry. Yeah, I think I remember reading that a lot of cavalry did use them, other than the Nazis. But I guess the Nazis also had their foot soldiers use them as well. Let's go with Mr. America again. Mr. America's gonna be our guy. Give me the hint. No, just give me the controls. Air brake, hover, strong, weak. Okay. Let's wing it. Okay, so we can sort of point. He's just looking around with left or right. Look at that. Also, his foot do move. Oh, jeez. Where am I going? One wonders why this didn't pick up in popularity, why we're not all using the rocket pack, the rocket belt now in real life. I think that we would all benefit from a rocket belt now and again. I could have done that better. I was not bullseyed. What balloon? Hang on. Okay, I need to do it faster. And I need to get a balloon that I didn't see. Where's the balloon? Oh, I see the balloon. I gotta pop it. I popped the balloon. That pop was not loud enough. I can see this being charming as, like, you know, the early days of the N64. Okay, here we go. There's a better camera angle. As, like, early days of the N64, there's not that much to play. So, like, a game where you just God. That was bullseye-ish. What did we need to pass for that? Let's see. I mean, yeah, we were close. We were close there. You have to be pretty fast to get a time pose, but I guess I did like fuss around on the bullseye there. If you had a rocket belt, would you use it? That was pretty good. I think that's gotta be 70. Yep, that's good. And yeah, we got full credit for time. We came down a little hard. Good. Yay! American Hero Goose. You love the goose. In Zelda, there was the guy named Groose, right? I don't have anywhere I'm going with that. I'm just saying there was a guy named Groose. Increase throttle, decrease throttle, fire missiles. Okay, shit, we got missiles. We like it. What's with the camera? Oh. Is this a helicopter? Wait. What the fuck is this vehicle? It looks like it has a helicopter. Is this a plane? This doesn't look like any plane I've ever seen. Looks like it has like helicopter rotors on top. Yeah, they're definitely, those are definitely rotors. It's a gyrocopter? What the fuck? What are we flying? Yeah, that wasn't very accurate of a landing. Let's retry. What is this vehicle? Did you see the goose plopped onto the grass during a Padres-Dodgers game? No, I didn't do that. I'm not really a sports guy. I don't know the sports. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what sport they were playing. Soccer? I'm gonna guess. No, that's not gonna be soccer. It's like an American thing. It wouldn't be soccer. Football. Could be football. Slow down. Slow down. Slow. Hey, that was a pretty good landing. Another happy landing. Basketball game. Wait. No, a baseball game. Okay. I misread that as basketball and was like, what? That's inside. Baseball. Yes, okay. That makes sense. Look at that. We got it in 2. We got it in 2. It took us 2 minutes. I like that church. I guess it's a church, not a castle. It does kind of look like Hyrule Castle a bit. It has a little bit of those vibes. Yeah, that's a gyrocopter. When do you get? Where's the planes though? Where's the planes? I'm a little confused, just in that, like, you know, this is Pilotwings, right? So you do get planes, right? I played the level in Smash Brothers. You definitely... That is a level that takes place on top of planes, so there should be planes here. What's up with that? We'll go with this. This is not a plane. This is Icarus shit. What are we doing? What's the goal? I don't know. I don't have a map. I guess you are literally now a bird. I feel like I'm slowly falling. Let's check photo. Oh no! They turned out like shit. I was hoping that there would be a photo of him going, ah! Is the photos all from his point of view? I saved the photo. What is even... Okay, let's use controls. Flap the wings with A, brake with B, snap photo with Z, move the camera's eye. You can take photos. What are we doing here? Oh, also, I guess there are maybe multiple islands? Are there multiple islands? Holiday Island. Maybe there are multiple islands. That level was based on SNES Pilotwings, which I think was more plane-based. Let me ask you this. Is SNES Pilotwings on SNES Online? Oh, there's no score to this. Okay, here we go. If we just keep on tapping, we won't just fall immediately. Yeah, let's just explore the world a little bit. Get real down low. There's a convention building. Some golf courses. This is like a proto Woohoo Island. Must be close to Woohoo Island. There's a little cottage. There's a lighthouse and a little fishing village. There's a carnival. And is that a... Yeah, that's a Ferris wheel. And a little, like, fair carnival games type area. By the way, if you do, like, the C buttons to look around, they're sort of, like, mixed up a little bit. I seem to have landed, and I can't get back up. Alright. Shit, there's a map. There's a little air base here with the, you know, like the thing. Yeah, there's the convention hall. SNES Pilotwings is on SNES Online. Well, maybe we should look at that as well. Maybe we'll look at that as well. Fuck it. Double feature both Pilotwings. Okay, that's enough of the Birdman. Let's do Class A, I guess. We'll do Class A, and then let's look at the other Pilotwings. That sounds like an idea. I want to fly a plane. I feel like it's crazy. Uh-oh. Too soon. I feel like it's wild that they didn't put planes in this one. Like, what? It's Pilotwings. This is a new island, though. Hey, this is a new island that we're in right now. Look at this. Maybe we should do just like a bunch of the... I have no idea where we're going, by the way. Also, can you, like, turn the... Can you, like, get in front of the thing and, like, take a picture of the guy? Or does it have to be, like, facing forward? Kinda looks like you have to be facing... What is this even? It's this funny cape. It's either a cape or it kind of makes him look like a big insect. It's weird. Were there rings to fly through, or can we just like land at the thing? They're definitely mining for oil here. A little premature. Just finagle it. Finagle it. Come on, dude. It's not that bad. That was a good landing. 0. Oh, hang on. I need to take a photo. What do I need to take a photo of? Let me see. Oh shit, there's like multiple tests now. Were there multiple tests in the previous ones? No, just like the one, but in Class A, there's multiple. And you can either do shutterboard, take a photo of the flame coming from a smokestack, then land on the landing point. Fly through as many rings as you can. Okay, we'll do that again, and we'll you know what? We'll do the ring one as well then. You know what I'll say, obviously, is that at the time, just having this be in 3D was a big enough deal, right? You know what I mean? Just like, oh wow, it's Pilotwings, but now it's 3D and you can actually see the shit. There we go. I think we got a pretty good photo. We just have to land now. Uh-oh. Well, we're still on the pad. And yeah, 70 is enough, right? And we got a pretty good photo point. Yeah, that one's pretty fucking good. That's not bad either. But this one's more centered. And that means that's the one that Professor Oak will want us to, you know, that's the one Professor Oak would like. So did we win? I'm not sure. I'm gonna take it that we... Well, actually, let me go back. 2 tests to go. Okay. Oh, I guess it's maybe like cumulative. Like you need to get points from both of them and get an average of 70 per. Okay. Oh, crap. Wow. Okay. Hang on. Let me... Okay, I gotta restart. I fucked it up already. Bang into the wall! That's a pretty bad way to go. That's a pretty bad way to go. Okay. Immediately just go down. Goose got rocked. Yeah, he did. Rip Goose. You could say that his goose was cooked. What? Hello? There was a wall. These rings led into a wall. What the fuck? I did get a bunch of rings though, if that helps. We need to pull up before we hit the wall. I think we're realizing that now. Gooses were cooked. I'm sorry, I should say geese. Geese were cooked. Ooh, that's a tough turn. That's a tough turn. But I think we got the right idea. We need to like go through as many as we can, then we gotta make a quick correction. Did you like my geese? My goose was cooked pun? Bet you did. That's a pretty good one. It's time to turn. Oh, it's much easier if you pull up early. Burning. Hey, that should be good. 41 points? Are you kidding me? That was worse than when we crashed. Ah. Okay, we got it. We gotta be more centered, and we also gotta, like, slow down more, I guess. The fucking physics of it. Just like, spinning ass over tea kettle. That's good. I like that. I do think this is more worthwhile so far than like the 3DS one that I saw, which, you know, I'll say like this is a game that's kind of hard to justify on like a full new release, right? If they came out with like Pilotwings Switch, it'd be a hard sell. The only reason I think it really made sense for 3DS is that was that it just you know, still pretty far off. The only reason it made sense for 3DS is that it was sort of a 3D game, you know. It sort of went with the gimmick, 3D for the first time. But you know, you don't really have anything like that these days, where you can justify a whole game. That said, if they wanted to do something free like this, then that'd be fine. All right. That looks pretty accurate. We might have made it. Yeah! Look at that. One landing impact. That's as good as we've got. We got a bronze. Got a bronze badge. That means we can check out. Let's look at this one. Yeah, okay, there's like a crescent island. Is it the same island for all the levels of Class A? Let me see. Hey, Joe, what's up? Oh, shit. There are a lot of different islands here. Not just the single one. Also, this is just America, isn't it? Let me look. What's this one? That's also Crescent Island. This one was Crescent Island as well, right? Maybe they do repeat themselves as they go on. Let's do a little bit of Rocket Belt in America Island as Bruce. Good to see you, Joe. Always good to see you. I'm checking out Pilotwings 64. It's on N64 online. I'm playing with an N64 controller, as you should do. Let's see. What are these tests? Metropolis Dance. You fly through the rings and land on the landing point. You must fly through all 9 to receive time points. Touch and go. Land on each floating pad in order, then land on the landing points. You must touch every pad to receive time points. Okay. Let's do one of these. Or whatever. Hollywood. Like Holly Weird. Not a good joke, I'm sorry. I'm just fucking saying things. I've given up on the idea of having insightful commentary. I'm just now just saying whatever pops into my head. I mean, I don't know. I guess I was never the insightful... Am I the insightful commentary guy? I'd like to think I am sometimes insightful. Know a thing or two about stage design. I feel like I can speak to that pretty well. This looks like a Blast Corps level. You're right, it does. Okay, fuck these rings. Let's just fly around a bit. I don't know. See what else is here. Got Arizona. Got like these desert flats. Let's see. Is there something over that mountain? This island is a fuck ton lot bigger than the last one. You know, if you had a plane, it would be fun to fly around here. If you could get a plane in this game. Oh, look at that. It's Mount Rushmore, but it's Mario. And who the fuck is that? Wait, who? Are these the other guys, like the guys who are on there by default in real life? Who the fuck is that? Is this accurate? I actually don't know the faces, I guess, of the... I don't think that's an actual precedent. Is it? Is it? Let's land on Mario's nose. I said nose. Got 2 points deducted. They don't like it when you land on the nose, apparently. It's kind of, yeah, just doing a bunch of them in a row. Okay. What else is out here? Oh, I'm falling. Y'all ever use a rocket belt in real life? Is that a real thing? I know it's not. I'm just kidding around. I know there are jetpacks. Do they actually... Have they actually used jetpacks? Or is it just like an idea that someone had and implemented once and they were just like, oh, this doesn't work that well, does it? You know, there's obviously no like jetpack wielding like brigade or anything. Stony Nose, here we come. That's right. That's what Chris Pratt says. God, you know, that would make a good sound alert if I was the sound alert type. What if there was a sticker of Chris Pratt's head and the voice sample was Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. And it's just Chris Pratt in a Mario hat. Fucking, that's pretty good. I haven't had a new sticker in like, probably since like May or something. But that's like a good idea for one. That'd be a funny sticker. There's like another military base here or something. Let me look at the map. Yeah, it's pretty big, this place. Where are we? Are we in Florida? I think we might be in Florida. Oh, hang on, we can zoom out. No, we're in New York. This is New York. This is like Maine. This is Florida. Florida is a military base with a runway. Sorry. It would be cool if it was like an amusement park down here. That would be fitting. Let's see. Where's Texas? Texas is partially underwater. Kind of mangled the Texas area. That's fine though. Where's Dallas? I guess this is Dallas. This airport. I think that's Dallas. There's a major airport in Dallas, so yeah, that makes sense. Represented by an airport. There's Chicago. Grand Canyon. That's fun. Oh, we totally just went all the way across America there. The Rockies. I want to go see the Grand Canyon. Go see the Grand Canyon here. And maybe look at the SNES game? Hey, I'll say. This is not bad. It's kind of fun using these clunky controls to like jet around these worlds. And I appreciate like how much work they've done in like making multiple worlds and multiple islands to like fly around and explore. I think that it's a lot better than like I believe in the later games it's just Woo Island. One island is not as good as several, I'm afraid. And I also kind of like the funky music. It's pretty nice. How close are we to the Grand Canyon? Fuck. Okay, we're close. We just gotta jet over that way. Let's go see the Grand Canyon. Okay, look at that. I believe that is the Grand Canyon. There's some cool waterfalls over here. Yeah, so that's the waterfall that feeds into the Grand Canyon. Nice. That would be a good sticker. I don't know if I'm gonna do that though. I don't know. Maybe like having Chris Pratt is like as a sticker is like morally ambiguous. Is that a good idea? I don't know. I guess I did just do a stream where I reviewed 10 video games though, so you know, I've said before I have bad ideas. Let's just land and get it over with. We didn't get all the rings, that's fine though. I don't think we have enough fuel now to get all the rings. Hard to come to a complete stop. Oh, we can just use Z to like hover mode. It's actually pretty easy. We got 36 points. Well, better than we should have probably gotten, considering we didn't do the basic thing. I'll do one good gyrocopter here on Crescent Island. What are we doing? Sky maneuvers, rings, bullseye. Well, hang on, we gotta do the missile one. Come on. Let's shoot down some shit, and then we'll go try Pilotwings for the first Pilotwings. I feel like with this one, I wonder if like they originally intended on having like, you know, I will say that there's a lot of like locations in this and I appreciate the variety they're in. But I wonder if they originally meant to have more, considering that, you know, they don't have a basic plane, just like the gyrocopter is the closest you get to normal. Hit! Yeah! Like, wouldn't you think that, like, they would have a normal-ass plane? But, you know, being a launch game, development was probably tight, and I wouldn't be surprised if they just just didn't have time to do it. It just all didn't come together. I gotta pull up and make another run at it. This would not be a happy landing. Can this? No, I can't check the controls, of course, while I'm mid-game. That would be not doing it. Getting Ace Combat vibes now. Yeah, like shooting down stuff was kind of fun, actually. Well, I didn't land inside the target. Feel like that should. We'll do that one more time. That was actually kind of fun. So let's do that again. One more try. One more try. Then we'll do a little bit of the first game. If there was a Pilotwings SNES, what would that be like? Tribucket, Google real fast. Has anyone made a Pilotwings NES fan game? You know, like getting anything working on like NES in the same manner like Doom on. There must be a Doom NES that someone got working, right? There's Doom for graphic calculators, so. Hit. We missed. Hit. Alright, we got it. The way that it aims is a little weird because you're sort of like it's hard to like dial in on it. You're just sort of like letting hits. Okay. We can't land like this. We gotta make a second run at it. There should be like a button to make a tighter turn. Like in Banjo-Kazooie. You know, like you hold down the right shoulder button and then you can just... Oh, there we go. Landing accomplished. We got 75, nice. How about we actually clear out this whole... You know what, I should do what I said at the first, which is actually clear this shit. No, we'll just... I want to do sky maneuvers. I keep saying I want to do the other thing, but... Oh, actually, look how many fucking rings there are. I don't know. Let me see if they're, like, all in a line or something. But if they're all over the place... Yeah, I don't feel like exploring to find them all. Maybe they're all in a line, though. Cock! Missed one. Okay. One run. One run here. I will say, for this game, as like, rudimentary as I think it is, I do find myself wanting to play just like one more thing of it, which, you know, is a pretty good thing for a game to be able to say, you know? Like, oh yeah, I'll just play another one. I'll miss all this forest or whatever. That's fine. What the fuck is a gyrocopter anyway? Like, why is it different from a helicopter? I guess it's more plane-like than a helicopter traditionally is. That must be it. Because this is kind of just like a plane, but with a propeller on top. God damn it. Okay, we got it. I didn't prepare any cards for this stream other than the couple of ones up top, which, you know, which I went through earlier, just because I was mostly, you know, just doing reviews, and I figured that I would always have something to talk about, writing, you know, going through the process of writing those reviews, since, you know, I could just talk about the game I'm working on reviewing, working on giving a take for. I'm just gonna fucking missile their beach party. That's fun. Do I have a limit of missiles? I'm just gonna fucking try to shoot down that boat. But it's been fun, nonetheless. No, I don't always have to, like, prep that much ahead of time to, like, talk about to fill moments of silence. It's fine, and then tomorrow I probably will anyway, and I'll be a whole nice, mellow stream. Oh, that's a perfect landing! Maybe a little bit rough on the impact meter, but a very accomplished landing. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, 79 points. That would be a C if it was at school, but this isn't school. This is Pilotwings. I think that might be enough for a silver? Nah, it's bronze. Is this another stage that we know? Let me see. Yeah, so I'm guessing there's three maps for these sets of levels, and each of these concerns one of them. Right, that's Pilotwings. I'm actually kind of impressed by it. Pilotwings 64. Why don't I play Pilotwings the other one? Oopsie daisy. Go with a SNES controller for this one instead. And switch controllers. And Pilotwings. Wow, there's more people watching Pilotwings, the original, than Pilotwings 64. Well, I bet that's... You know what? Someone else must have had the same thoughts playing Pilot... I bet some big streamer, some like big streamer was playing Pilotwings 64 and said, you know what? Why don't we go and play Pilotwings regular? I bet that's what must have happened. Either that, or there's like a really... There might be like popular speedrunners or something. There might be a community around Pilotwings. You don't know. That could be the case. Where the fuck did I put it? Also, you know what? I will say... Let me actually... Let me go back to this one for just 1 second. I did put Pilotwings near the bottom of my list, thinking like, oh, it's like Wave Race. It's like a game that I never played and never wanted to play. Well, it's probably like near the bottom. I should actually say I am now convinced to move that up to like here. I'll put it in the same tier as Mario Kart and Mario 64. That's fine. It's better than Mario Golf. It's better than Dr. Mario. That seems right to me. I don't think it's better than Mario Tennis, Star Fox, or Pokemon Snap. That's the position. And also this, it's not going to be on its own. It can be with Winback and Sin and Punishment. That's fine. Okay, back to now, SNES, Pilotwings regular now. Anyway. And I'll say I think that Pilotwings 64 is actually maybe a 4 out of 5. I was thinking, going in like, yeah, it's like a 3, it's like a 2, probably. But playing it, it's like, nah, it's pretty good. I'd give that a 4. Solid. How's the audio here? Let me see. Testing, testing. Oh, we're good. It's not that loud. All right. Have you ever dreamt of flying? Hi, I'm Tony. Hey, Tony. Complete 2 objectives. I'll do a light plane, thank you. You have to press the start button to accept. Follow the green glide path, then land on the runway. Oh yeah, this is just like the... What are the controls here? Oh god, the mode 7 does not look... I don't fucking know where the ground is. Oh my god. It might as well be a million miles away. How big are these green dots? Is B brake? Landing? Okay. Yeah, that was an okay landing, I'll say. Keep your power above 0 or you will stall. Okay. Okay. We'll try skydiving. I think it would be better if it was in a desert. If I was doing this over like an island, that would be a lot better. A lot easier to like visualize this shit. Now I think this game is maybe more of a 2. So far anyway. Just like, I appreciate the effort of like going through the process of like, I appreciate the gumption of making a game, you know, this based around like 3D space, right? But frankly, it's just doesn't work very well. What am I supposed to do about that? Looks like I broke my ass. I use pretty good judgment. You are not certified. Wait, do I have to do both of them again? It's not like I can't just like retry the plane all I like. It's really hard to get a feel for where the ground is. It's funny that, yeah, the new game didn't even feature skydiving. Not just no plane stuff, but also the other main thing is just nowhere to be seen. Is that a good landing? I was on the strip this time. So that should kind of count for something. Thank you. Oh wow, yeah, you just it's not like a highest score ever. You just have to do it in one run. I mean, this is cool from a technical perspective, right? But like from a literal playing the game perspective, it doesn't work that well. It's just because like it's hard to get a feel for like where the fuck is the actual, where the fuck am I, right? Like aiming yourself here is really It is really the hard part here. I might have done it. Yeah, okay, we did it. Now you're using good judgment. Thank you. That's an unlucky no. No, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. 13, 130 is not unlucky. Not every multiple of 13 is unlucky. Oh, thank you. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't need a picture of that. Let me just do a save. Okay. I guess you just go like from lesson to lesson, and yeah, the rocket belt is now one. Maybe like other things like the gyrocopter. Occasionally get in there. Just do a plane. And it's kind of, yeah, same objective as before, huh? Kind of hard to visualize. It'd be better if this was an island. That would look a little more normal-ish. Right. That's Pilotwings. I guess we should try the rocket belt in this game. You know what, we'll do our best on this whole set, and win or lose, that'll be it. Maybe if we win, we'll look at and see if the next one's an island. But only a look, not an actual full thing. Or flying through rings. It's always rings in this. You know, at least the Pilotwings 64 sort of expanded that idea out to like a whole thing. Whereas this is very much just like, yeah, it almost feels like you're in tutorial land forever. And maybe we are still in tutorial land, I don't know. What the fuck is it? Where's the next ring? Oh, it's just that you have to get close to a ring before it actually appears. It's not like a... Where's the landing? I do think it's neat how there's like islands for you to land on that are like moving. That's a neat little challenge. Watch altitude, I know. Whoa, there's like an there's like a, holy shit. I hit R like in the other game to change perspective, and sure enough it did so. I thought I landed there. Great landing. Take it. Wow, shit, I got all the points for time. That's a perfect score. Now I can mostly fuck it up on the last one and still make it. Well, I guess I could be rewinding this whole time to, like, do better. If I so pleased. This is, of course, you know, the SNES Online that has that option. Will it just go up and up and up and up farther until I hit, like, B or something? I wonder if last time I, like, made them not go as high because I hit a button. I will say these kind of good how... Yeah, fuck it. Okay, all I have to do now is actually, like... Oh, fuck me. That wasn't even close. Yeah, I know. Let's rewind. We'll give it a second. You know what? I said I could rewind, and I can rewind, so I will rewind. Okay, let's... This time I feel like I'm fucking going way out of control, like sideways style. Yeah, I'm super overshooting the targets. Come on, stop. I guess let's go for the 40. I don't know how the fuck you slow down when you're parachuting. That's not clear to me. Sure. Did I flare too much there? I have no fucking idea. Yay! You're becoming very good, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the password. Oh, here we got a fucking island. We got a fucking island now, and now also a hang glider. So yeah, I guess that we haven't seen all of the ones from 64, but I guess 64 had all the same. You gonna head into bed? It's good to have you, Trebucket. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, okay, I'll say that looks a little more natural than a fucking... That looks a little more normal than just like a stripway in the middle of a fucking abyss, a desert. That actually looks like a place. That looks like... There's a reason why they always do an island for the map in why it's an island in Smash Brothers. Anyway, I think I will call it as well. I did not ascend to 500 feet. You're right, I didn't do that. Folks, I'm gonna call it a night right there. Let me see who's online, who I can send you to. And, yeah. I did a bunch of reviews today of, live, of various games from, like, 2016, and a couple from 2017. And, ooh, I know who I'm gonna send you to. I'm gonna send you to Intention Zero, who is a relatively new streamer. Does not have, affiliate yet. Let's give him our love. Intention Zero. Oh, I put a space in Intention Zero. That's not how it is. Okay, let's see. That should be good. Yep, that's him. Alright, folks. Thanks for joining me. We did some reviews for Backloggd, which, by the way, exclamation point Backloggd. Or exclamation point games. There it is. There's the link to the Backloggd account that I have. We wrote 10 whole reviews over the course of 3 hours, and then we checked out some of Pilotwings 64, brand new N64 online game, and also Pilotwings SNES, which is not so new, but still checked it out. Let's go see what's going on over there with Intention Zero. Good night, folks. I will see you. Let me pull up the schedule. I'll see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. for some viewer levels. Thank you. Good night.